Yo. Hello everyone. New background. Wow. I'm gonna switch it up. Oh, I have like a little thing. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Hi Dark Hat. Hi Melons. Hi Fully. Hi Saskasa. Hi Legendary. This game, I can't like go on any bottom corner because I'll cover something. So you'll see. I had to put myself in a box essentially. But hello everyone. How you guys doing? Welcome back. We're playing more Esoteric EBB today. I have 3 cups of water in my room in preparation. They're all, well, I guess 2 of them are lined up and one is in my cup holder. My desk has a cup holder. First, oh my god, Rush Boy, you were first, congrats. Hello, Krug, make it 4. But my mom walked in my room today and she saw like the cups lined up on this little table I have behind me. She was like, why do you have those? And I was like, I need them. I need them for stream. So I will be drinking lots of water. Hopefully I can stream longer. Hello, Bowie. Hello. Welcome in. How you guys all doing today? Right, I drew so much today. I worked on a commission. I worked on concept art for my class. I worked on my D&D one-shot character. Oh, you guys want to see my D&D one-shot character that I'm doing on Saturday? Low-key, like, in my brain, she looks like Diva, and I'm, like, kind of worried. I don't know why. I just, like, get Diva vibes, like Overwatch. But she's a cat girl. She's a Lynx cat girl. Cups in your room, any of them full of mold. No. Egg. Egg. Hello, Hemet. Any oil princess or princess? Princess or princesses? Okay, wait, guys. Look at my D&D one-shot character. Yo, 20 stream streak. Thank you, Saskasa. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How do I show my window? Here we go. Oh my god, look at her. I colored her tie and I'm giving her like light brown hair. Oh! Yeah, there's only princesses here. Princesses only stream. She's a Lynx cat girl, and she, well, it's not done, obviously. The drawing's not done, but you'd make a furry. Are you guys saying that cat girls are furries? I feel like you guys have such a diluted, like, you think everything is a furry. Like, there's a difference between being a furry and, like, having one animal part. Also, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Thank you. It's not done. She has, yeah, it looks like Diva, right? I don't know why, though. Because Diva doesn't have, like, a slanted, what's it called? Not fringe. Bangs. I don't know. But she's a Lynx. She has, like, these claw gauntlets that turn into dual pistols. Yeah, so this is my one-shot character. Her name is Claret, which is a color. Her name is Claret Hart, which is such a basic name, but, like, I kind of like it. Hi, Ripley, how are you? Hello. She does have cat girl skins, but oh! Thank you, Fooly! Holy! The oil
gifted
princess.
a tier 1
Thank
sub
you,
to
Fooly.
Hemet. They have given 41
Thank
gift
you
subs
so
in the
much for
channel.
your sub to Hemet. Thank you. Yippee! No, like Claret, like the color. Like that. She isn't French, so it's already better. True. She's a Nepo baby. She's a Nepo baby cat girl monster hunter. So pretty cool. And I think I'm gonna go with ice powers, and she's gonna be able to have ice minions, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Fortnite has a Lynx cat girl. Oh my, I want to give her a tail, because I think how this works in this one shot is that you pick one attribute if you're gonna be like a furry character. So I picked ears because I kind of want to have like a tail, but lynxes, what is the plural of lynx? They don't have like long tails, so I just did the ears instead. But she's got like a chest plate on. You can't really tell 'cause I didn't color it, but her chest plate, so it's like armor. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Foxy. Hello. Oh, Foxy slap stream elements. Holy moly. Minions like Olaf from Frozen. Is Olaf a minion? I guess. She looks built like Gold Ship. Oh yeah, she has huge arms because she has big gauntlets, so she has to punch really hard. So she's, honestly, I want to give her bigger arms. Actually, kind of funny. I drew something else today. I've been drawing a lot of buff. Oh crap, what did I just change? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, hello? Oh. Hold on a second. I've been drawing a lot. Oh crap. Oh god. I've been drawing a lot of yeah. A lynx. It's spelled Lynx. It's a cat. This is some concept art I did for my game class of a blacksmith character and her daughter who is her apprentice. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been like really into drawing big muscles. Yo, Lost Super, thank you for the follow. Thank you. What? Hype train. Oh my, hype train. Oh god. Yeah, so she has big muscles. Look at her earrings. One earring is a sword and one is an axe. She got pigtails. And look at her cute little daughter who also has a little hammer. And she's band-aids. Oh my. When you hitting the gym since you like buff women so much. Bro, look at me. Look at my shoulders. Oh crap. Look at them. Holy. They're pretty buff, right? Gym arc incoming? Like, honestly, true. Is that drawing of Whoop with their axe and melons? Yeah, sure. Thank you for the likes, thank you. But yeah, I did this today as well. You know, just drawing lots of big arms, which is very great. Which is very great. But we're gonna play Esoteric EBB. I'm very excited, so let's hop into it. Also, I'm uploading YouTube video. I was uploading the EBB VOD from yesterday, and there's 12 minutes left, so it should be fine after that. Cause it's just doing like the 4K uploading. Also, almost at 1.7K followers. Holy. I think we're 5 followers away from 2K on TikTok as well. Oh, I gotta put the goal back on the screen actually on TikTok. I actually have to move it. Hold on. There we go. Can't wait to watch in 4K. Yes, it's gonna be 4K. Holy. Yeah, I have more followers on TikTok than Twitch because it's really easy to grow on TikTok. People are much more willing to follow you on TikTok. Then from your learning how to code video. Oh my god, hi Millie, thank you. Thank you very much, welcome in. I think I might post another video of the last coding stream on Monday. Because that stream also had a really big crash out. Because I didn't know what a list was. So I was thinking about it today. I might send it to Legendary to edit. So we have another coding video. Because I'm still very surprised that the coding video did so well, and I'm very happy. So I was like, you know, I guess make another one. And new video coming tomorrow, which is the first time I ever played The Binding of Isaac, which was this year. So that's gonna be a whole video coming out tomorrow. Get excited. And let me load up the game. So yeah, we're on that YouTube grind. I don't have a YouTube command. I keep forgetting, but if you scroll down to my bio on Twitch where it says, like professional bird girl, to the right it has my YouTube link. Raid, hello. How'd you not go? Oh, see, I don't have a YouTube command. I'm sorry. Should I make it right now? I guess I can. Hold on, I will make the command right now. YouTube, please. Yeah, I'm gonna make all my commands end with please from now on. Here we go. It's gonna take up to my wishes. I'm seeing you play it. Oh my god, let's go. Hi, Bedbug. Yeah, we already have a hype train, but there's only been 1 sub, so I don't know what that's about. But hi, Bedbug, how are you? Okay, wait. Command add YouTube. Check out my... Hi, Gately. YouTube channel. Oh my... Wait, what? What? Finish an exam, I think I got everything right. Oh my god. Bedbug is a genius. My streamer's a genius. Check out my YouTube channel here. Okay. Like, what the heck? Wait, do I have a YT? I'm gonna crash out. Okay, wait. Command add YT. Check out my YouTube channel here. Okay. There we go. Bro is spamming. My bad. There we go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Only took a few attempts. Only. Okay, 9 minutes left of the other video uploading to my VODs channel. Oh yeah, that's the new video, which also is linked to YouTube, but not the actual channel, so. Okay, let's play. My game is open. It's just really loud. Oh my god, loud. Holy loud. Oh my. Okay, here I am. I have to move chat again. I'm in my room. Look at me. I don't know where to put chat. Let me crop you guys. Hold on. Okay. Hype train, yay. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, thank you. Thank you, bedbug. Poop. Okay, this game is so loud. I'm really scared. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Now it's like really quiet. What is happening? Okay, do you guys like my room up here? I'm in my webcam room. This background is from the Studio Ghibli movie Arrietty. That movie's kind of strange. Also, Tom Holland is the voice actor in the English dub for that movie, which is also really interesting. Fun fact, because I can't go in the bottom corner. Is that how you say? Oh, it's not Arrietty, bro. That's how everyone calls it. What? How the freak else? R-I-E-T. R-I-E-T? Oh heck no. Tom Holland? Yeah, he voices the boy. The boy. I always thought the movie was weird because it's like a romance between a normal human being and like a little tiny like ant-sized girl. So I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's play the game. Last time we left off, we were about to go meet the Goblin Queen, Lady Sageleaf, and we're about to join up with our goat Snell. If you don't know Snell, you better tap in. Oh wait. Okay, but check me out. Oh my god, I got a freaking crossbow. I'm gonna talk to this lady. You a sizes? No, but it's like, I don't know, like, I think like that kind of like romance dynamic where someone's really big and someone else is really small is like kind of strange. I don't know. Bunch of strange lesser known Ghibli movies, yeah. I watched Grave of the Fireflies. I don't recommend unless you want to cry. That was a really sad one. Okay. I think I'm okay up here. Do I look okay up here? Maybe I should move you guys like right next to me. I don't know. Where do I put you guys? I'll put you guys next to me. My fave movie? Bro, it's so depressing. Last night the leather on my headphones pads peeled off. No! Went to put on the new pads. Leather was almost bombed. What? Oh, it took me I was like, what? Oh my god. It took me an hour. Holy. I have SteelSeries headphones. I've never had issues with like the leather peeling off on my headphones before. Actually, that's a lie. My old headphones used to do that, which were also SteelSeries, but they were like old. Okay, anyway. Wait, it's really hot. It's really hot in my room. I gotta take off my zip up. My zip up hoodie. Bro, I forgot I had this zip up that I'm wearing right now. I used to wear it every day, or I guess not every day. I wear it every class. It's my painting class, and so cozy, but it's like, it's too hot. It's too hot. Okay. Okay, I haven't like read today, so I should be in full force. Full force. What are Astros? HyperX? Wait, that's my mic. Low-key, my mic has been like making me mad because it keeps popping. I don't know if you guys can hear it sometimes, but who knows. Okay, I don't remember who this person is, but they have speak with animals. Wait, I really need that. There's a cat outside. Wait, I really need. Okay, let's behold. We're beholding Nez Wicala Nessen of the Green Elf Pymia, level 6 druid, unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. She's focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Okay, I really need to speak to animals because there's a cat outside. Okay. What? Oh. Dang, it like kind of poops on my strength a little bit. Whatever, just for this, I'll keep it on. She's very cool. Okay, I'm gonna rob her really quick. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait! I did it! Yes, okay. I need to equip it. Hold on, we're leaving. There's a cat outside. I didn't get to talk to it in the demo. I think it's because it's time gated. Hello Trios, hi Nico. You had some Greyhound maintenance last time I was here? Yeah, that's so true. I'm a little different looking now. Hold on. Hold on, is the cat still here? No! What? Oh my god, it left. I'm still gonna equip the spell, but like, what the heck? Looks sick? Thank you, thank you. Dang it, the cat already left? What does Shield of Faith do? Bonus action. Bonus action. Your field appears and surrounds you. No, I don't need that. I don't need that. I'm strong. I'm better. Okay, back we go. Back we go. I'm at 11 HP, which is pretty okay. So now I get to see where my spells are down here. I was covering them last time. I keep getting notifications about people in my class replying to the assignment. I submitted an assignment that was due at midnight yesterday at like 11:40 p.m. Okay, saving. Old model have elf ears? No, wait, yes, but they were like smaller. It was like human ears, but like slightly pointy at the end, but they were not like long like this. It was so long ago. Okay, yeah, it was like, I don't know. How many days ago has it been? I mean, it's almost been a week. Okay, here she is. Wait, it's still really loud. Shh. Quiet, hold on. Lowering volume. Okay. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides toward you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Asken. Because a long time to remember, VTuber ears? I guess so. Fair enough. Lean in and stare? I don't like that. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave! Hello, Elfin, how are you? Hello, hello, welcome back. Oh, gods. She's trouble. She's real trouble. Look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf. Aren't they rare? There's like so much like, not like, I mean, not about racism, but like, I don't know, like, my thoughts really care about what the other people are, which is kind of strange. In your days, you only seen a handful of those gangly freaks? Okay, maybe my character is a little suspicious. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf or Ilum. This is an elf of Paimia. Elvish Is that a slur? Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. I'm not racist, my thoughts are. Okay, it could be like, you know, impulsive thoughts. Hi Cobweb, how are you? You can't say that? I think it's actually a slur. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. Bro, I'm just so good at like making the ladies in this game laugh. Oh my god, her toes. Sorry. I'm good about you. I'm also doing very well. Dropping P-bombs? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysteries below. Capital B. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? No, the mysterious... Am I that man? More or less. She's just being dramatic. Maybe. Nervously glance over your shoulder. I'm a man. Oh, man's man. Impulsive thoughts are things you want to intrusive. Oh, intrusive. Yeah, intrusive. Sorry. Sorry. I forgot the word. I'm so good at making the ladies in this game laugh. Bro, it's true. I got a date yesterday. Destroyed, thank you for the heart. Thank you. Pushpin man. 2-month TikTok ban incoming. A man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? What does that mean? Congrats. Okay. Whoa! Destroy for the gifts. Thank you. Freestyle and oldies and goat. Thank you so much. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nezwakala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to... This is the word that got me in Persona. Hierophant? Opidana. Is that it? Of course, a druid! Primal spellcaster, often balance keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. There's something esoteric going on here. Oh, you're a hag, aren't you? You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more. What? I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. Esoteric like the ebb? Yes. Good night, Cod. Weather stand by. Appreciate it. She points to her head, mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, the city would be even stranger. Should I do a voice? I'm not really doing voices, guys. I only did one for Ost. Melons, have you had your meds today? I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. I can't do voices because I can't read. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. It's about nature spirits, right? Like warlockism. No, do you? Warlockism? Spirits do inhabit all living things. I took them for him. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and the settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? I'm supposed to know that? You mean me in particular, or my people? You want an answer now? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? Fossil fuels. And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or neither. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Ooh. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there's no stress. Think about it, move on. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long time. Okay. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. What was the question again? Earthfolk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. We live in balance here in the city. I, personally, could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Don't know, don't care. I could live on an apple. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. I had an apple, I had a mushroom. That's pretty good. Not this guy. Pose with your thumbs in the air. Your legs tremble? Oh god. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. Oh no. She shows you a word expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Ooh, she gave me shrooms. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please eat. It is, as the hedonists say, hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. Spawned. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Demon, chaotic evil fiend, they are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarian fallen out of Haishi. But some of their more civilized spawn do raid in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. She's feeding you her babies. Well, they're not red mushrooms, so surely not. Listen to your empty stomach. Place a palm against the rough floor. What? She's... Upadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanus. Each create a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. What is she yapping about? Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Don't worry, nature always survives. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Just get stronger, forehead? Nature always survives. Most often it does. But look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Dominor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. Take a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Vera, stare at her. Ah! Combat! Well, your cheeks clench. Which cheeks? No, not good. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean, most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. No, I am married to my work. I'm the cleric. I go solo. This one sounds less depressing. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? Primal kin. Oh, Dark, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Pretty good. Playing Esoteric EBB today. How are you? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I'll return to my toil. Oh my goodness. She pities you? Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, did they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You don't speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. Whoa. Thank you for the follow, Dark. Thank you. Appreciate it. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further down. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? Thank you. What? What are you voting for in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. Cool. You don't look like an elf. Okay. What do elves look like? Oh, God. Ym elves are monstrous. Ilum elves are tree-like. Pymea elves are simply gray. Not like you. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. Maybe you do look like an elf. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pymea. Close your eyes. Pymea? Yo, Ali? Tena? I give up. We are elves of the stars. Ooh, any questions? Ooh. You speak Elvish, impressive. Do people have a great civilization below? It's from the Undercoast. How do I get there? I don't like elves. How do I get to the Undercoast? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. But I recommend getting Lady Sageleaf's approval first. You speak Elvish, impressive. Looks to the side, then back at you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. You confuse her in a semi-good way. Bro, I feel like everyone loves me because I'm really strange. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. Okay, I'm not saying I don't like elves. That's mean. Okay, I'll come back. Hold on. Hold on. Do I have anything for wisdom? Hold on. I want my strength back. That's all I have? Okay, surely I get this? Show your primal attunement. No way! No way! How could you do such a thing? To improve attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time. You've read about druidic magic. Perhaps you can try it anyway. I have to try. Kneel and focus. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I start clenching, you move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain! Perhaps it was a foolish choice. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. Ooh, I could try again. Okay, it says 4 right here for my your stone things, but is that how many I have? Or how many it takes? I think it's how many I have. Let me try again. Oh, here we go. Surely I get this? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no. Oh my god. But come on, bro. Oh my god. Chungus life. That's what this is. It's all just freaking a bunch of Chungus. I'm gonna look around before I go down there. Wait. Okay, that's downstairs. Those before left many holes in the Berg Grund. Any loot? Any loot for little me? No? Okay, let's go down. There's Snell, and then the Goblin Queen is here. Hello? Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. The dragon herself. He's waiting. OMG, OMG. Let me save before this goes really bad, because it probably will. I think she has really good stuff you can steal. Oh yeah, Pixie Dust Slush. Ring of Regeneration. 22? OM freaking G. Wait, what is that? The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Okay. Let me behold her. It's wisdom. Do I put on my thing that debuffs my strength? I mean, maybe. Nothing else good. Oh, I should probably eat these. I'll eat one more so I'm full HP for this conversation. Okay, let me behold her. Good! Okay, nice. Goblin Forest, level 18 chieftain. Okay, wow, she has 27 strength, 25 constitution, 21 intelligence. Oh my god! Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Dang, she's OP. Alright, hello. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Oh my god. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Okay, well, I don't know what voice to give her. I'll just give her, like, my girly pop voice. Actually, no, I'll just do a normal voice. Cleric of Norvik, or Earth and... Oh. I already fumbled. Hello, Santiago. Welcome back. How are you? Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes... Oh, she's a shrill voice? Okay. Echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Does she not like me? Her voice caused you to shiver. Ooh. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Dominion. She has control. I'm failing everything. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Okay, well, I died. That should be a good enough freaking excuse. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I had an accident. It's only been a day. My apologies, lady. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry. Okay, definitely not number 2. My apologies, lady. Wait. Not my lady? Oh, crap. Is that, like, rude to say, like, lady instead of my lady? Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. I can... Bro, charm her? Shut up. I'm not charming her. I would actually explode. You can't get out as much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Oh my god, please, bro. Oh my god. What are these rolls? What are these rolls? No, no. Oh god, get out of here. No! Turn and run? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Oh! I fell! Oh my god. Oh my god. Let out a high-pitched scream? Are we kidding? It echoes down the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear. Are you actually kidding me? Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside an empty barrel? Oh my god. My character is so dumb. How'd I get here? Fear. Goes a long way sometimes. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. What? No, I don't. This can't be it, bro. Oh, God. There I see him. Cleric. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Am I okay? Am I normal? Oh my god, it's been an hour? Shut up. Cleric, you've wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. She's containing her rage. Amazing. The lady's trying not to scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now? Running away is always an option. The fact that you're still alive means it's also a smart option. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Why did I do that? The goblin is dedicated, you'll give him that. Not my fault you're scary. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done on finding me. He opens his mouth to give a resigned thank you. The lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. He lowers his head in silence. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see. What? Charisma. Oh my god. You can see his legs trembling. You're not the only one afraid. Let us continue. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my shrieks descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno. In the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. The magistrate speaks for the city? Why does Darrow say that? Where's your usual jurisdiction? Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. He's a nepo baby. Oh my god. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't say this because she's gonna get mad at me. I don't know. Where is your usual jurisdiction? Leans back and picks something from between her fangs. Ew. Have an official recognition of the law over Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below the ground, some as below water level. Okay, I'll just say one. Ooh. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. That's not a frustrated groan. It's like a roar of a lion. Oh, I'm failing all the checks, bro. Actually, that's a lie. I didn't. Okay. Where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. Okay. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just below the holes next to the pillar. Snaps her fingers toward the goblin to her right. Oh, snäll. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, the property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. Okay. My people have been handling that damn Krau's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Kind of sussy. Corruption! Plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. Don't slander the great city of Norvik Goblin. Oh my. Sounds shady. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. But don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons toward the calmly goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow, Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident, involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? Me? You? Trust the magistrate? We should check it out ourselves. Oh, you want to check it out yourselves? Of course. Then he glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. What's up, Corey? What is this? This is called ESOTERIC EBB. It is a CRPG that's also like very D&D inspired. Or I guess it like technically is like a D&D campaign. It came out 2 days ago. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were injured? We only managed with one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earth folk, a human most likely. Huh, not even a real name. He's apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs up to Waterlane. Either he went down to the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. Okay. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Okay, dexterity. Okay. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. Really? That's a fake name. Cool name. It's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer. If you believe it, the comment was one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Waterlane. Yeah, seems like he was headed in that direction. Though down could mean a number of things, Waterlane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Regian fashion. You can tell in his voice that he's leaving out but who knows at the end. Okay. Why was he inside at the time? Oh, was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer that question. Okay. If you read this message, you lost the challenge to not read this message. God dang it. Hello, Destroyer. How are you? Welcome back. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave? Do you know anything? It sounds like you're handed a tough hand. Let's be nice. I'm okay, and you? I'm doing well. I'm excited to keep playing this game. I need to drink water, actually. I need to remember to drink water this whole stream, or else it's gonna be a short stream. Water. Yeah. I want to be nice to Snell. Drink nothing? No. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Bird brain. One of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away, down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing, or somewhere else, we don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. I am currently playing car soccer. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Is Melons here? He was. So dramatic. Love her. Yes. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished. Burping. Hold on. Okay. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Can't he deal with it? I will bring justice to Norvik. I am Batman. I certainly hope so. Then he clears her throat loudly. Ahem. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair will escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Aura. Melon's got a 120 stream streak today. Holy. The dragon has spoken. So this is about revenge. Nod solemnly. This is my investigation. I'll just nod. Looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Bye, foolish son. Bye. Have a good one. Thank you. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. Going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought we were going to have... This was going to be... Wait. I thought it was going to be fun. It will be fun. Holy points. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. That it had to be a damn goblin. Oh my god. Do I have a say in this? A new member to the party! I've always wanted a goblin of my own. Oh, let me check the YouTube video. It's not like uploading. It's like it was loading to 4K. It's a VOD. Yeah, it did. Wonderful. That will go up tomorrow, I guess. Here we go. A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. The Isaac vid will also come out tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. EST. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. Mutter. Damn goblins. This one. Miska Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please, don't ever huzzah. This guy? He's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Yay! Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's danger you're missing here. The lady's keeping information from you. Whoa. Oh my god, you guys are gambling. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. How do we look for... We should also look for the witness. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Okay. Witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I get access to the tea shop? Streaming Witchbrook when it comes out? When is it coming out? I would like to stream it, yeah. Bro, oh my god. I would talk about this before stream started, or I guess before I started playing the game, but I literally cannot watch people play Pokopia, whatever the Pokemon game is called, the new one, because I am so jealous. I want to play so bad. I don't have a Switch 2. I can't watch it, bro. Like, it pains my heart. Buy a Switch 2. 2026? If it comes out, I'll play it. Bro, I can't buy a Switch 2, bro. Like, because then it's like an $80 game. It's over $500. Come on. Sell your Switch? It's not mine, it's my brother's. And he does not live at home. So I don't even have it. Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever. You'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right, and where is the tea shop again? Goblin size. You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. I like you already, Snell. Yeah, mutual for sure. Let's go. Neat. Let me talk to you. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. What's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Switch 2 on throne? But it's... I don't know, because it's too much money! Her will be done, so to say. What if it burst into flames into the middle of the night instead? Why are you really here? You got any family? I don't think she'd like that. Why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Hey! Got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable even in Norvik. That's a crowdfund? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, thank you for the fall. Thank you. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't have their own culture. That was... Oh my god! That's... What the heck? You got a wife and kids? Nah, single for now. Ooh, open spot for me. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no off... Thank gods for that. The goblin rubs his temple. Uh-huh. Hold on. You are infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out a response. He does not want you to go further into this line of inquiry. $80 when Tomodachi Life 2 is gonna come out? Yes, I would actually. No, cleric, I'm not infertile. Prove it. Second guess, you're a eunuch. Or is that how you say that word? I don't know. That's like the thing in Apothecary Diaries. I see you're uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Prove it. Stop hitting on the goblin. Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how I would even do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? Do you have your own account on your brother's Switch? Yeah, I do. Nope, wrong again. Okay. I guess I'll stop. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Can I sleep with you? Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? I can just sleep here. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Game library shared? I don't know. But I don't really have any. I mean, I have like my Animal Crossing world on his Switch and my Arceus world. But I don't really care about that. I just want to play Tomodachi Life in Pokopia. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Why do I get 5 XP? I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? You asking me for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. Not take a long rest, 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. I don't need sleep. I'm not afraid of death. Sure. Wait. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. You're probably too warm for him. Viskin has gotta be like a vampire or something. And don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or I mean, thinks about it for a second, and then once again says no. Ask the Coin Lord. Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about, I guess. He didn't say I guess. Fun. Okay. Okay. Can I rob her? Loki might come back just to rob her once I have more, like, dexterity. Maybe the apple? 22. Flashy Life 2, only for you to get 15 FPS? Well, that's what- I don't know if I want us just to get a normal Switch is the thing. A not so tiny dictator. Is this where I think it goes? Wait. Viskin's lich has to be located within these walls. I'm going here. It is! Okay, there's the freaking sand. Oh my god, oh my god. Really broken standard issue Earthguard blade. This is the one in the picture! But my crossbow is freaking awesome. A glow glass, very common magic item. Wait, the zombie's gone. Almost empty box for a stale treat. Cardamom treat. Ported goods, the receiver is marked as HWBT. Apples. But the zombie's gone. Where'd he go? Like, can I talk to Snell with this guy? Alignment. Everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is an internal thing. It doesn't really have too much real world application. Is the music too loud? I actually can't tell. It keeps changing, bro. I don't know. Okay, let me... Okay, hold on. Snell, you better help me out with this one. About to get serious. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what? Glass blowing? Inspect the crate. You notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Okay. Hey, Snell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Gon glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's, his eyes shoot open, very, very wide. Nope, back off right now. He pushes you away from it. You're scared of a little sand. I'm trying to keep you alive. Wait, why? Prove how much of a man you are by touching the sand anyway. Your glove hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Underlined choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. No! What? You feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Wait, Cleric, what are you? Your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Cleric? Struggling. Hi, JP. Ah! Hi, JP, how are you? You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. Snell, help! Try to scream. Fight it. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Fight it. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands, but as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You're being sucked, oh boy, out of your skin! It's vampire sand? As you keep pushing, you realize you can get out at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Do I really need to keep this helmet on? Yes, you do. Damn it! Try to keep your helmet on. Your muscles turn to mush as you stop your struggle. Come on, you... What? Keep trying. Yo, help me! What's going on? Struggle to breathe. The sand is trying to eat you. Try to reach for Snell. The goblin's already pulling on your legs. Snell, help! Yes! Oh my god. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate! You filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens, and it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air, as a trail of sand follows you. Ooh, 10 XP, W. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. OMG. The goblin lets out a relieved sigh. I knew that sand would be trouble. Glancing over at the crate, you see its content now lies still, like nothing happened. Am I alive? Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. I healed. Am I alive? Possibly. What was that? That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. You don't want help with that? What would it have done to me if... Thanks. You're welcome. Let's leave it alone. Okay. My goat, Snell. Thank you. Okay, can I, like, confront Viskin about this? Why he has some strange sand going on? Wait, can I behold him again? Dang it. Ooh. Turn around and whisper to Snell. What can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back. You want a rundown right in front of him? Glance back at the pale man. I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Call out to Viskin. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? The goblin sighs. Give me the rundown, Snell. Viskin is the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor and partly because he's not, you know, a normal person. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back at the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Charm. But my suggestion, keep your distance, just to be safe. 27. What do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvican. He does a humble shrug. Hello, Fooly. Fooly Coolins! Fooly Coolins? Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome back. Wait, Y and S, what's the lore? Fooly Coolin. Holy, Fooly, you're back. OMG. Wonder where that Fooly guy went. How much does your average Norvican know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they do not waver. He's looking at you, waiting for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. The pale man is toying with you. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside, as to not be in the way. Gamba. Holy. Tolstad militia. Basically a bunch of goblins keeping monsters from entering from the undercoast paths. They also do firefighting, mostly funded by the HWBT. There's this lame thing where they take username out of rotation for 6 months. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, why do they do that? That's weird. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Gamba. Huge Gamba. He's describing with wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller or this speech has been rehearsed. I'm not doing it again. That's probably smart. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why are you working on Toll's leaving? Toll's leaving, a Norwegian holiday, to honor Earth's brother Toll as he left to explore the waste. She celebrated with the honey cake and pearl wine. 80 more days? Oh my. Pearl wine, yummy yum. You were working on a holiday? Yes. Yes. See his eyes fixated on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. I was behind. You know how it is. Oh my. I'm pretty much always behind. I suck. Honesty is a virtue. Oh, come on now. I'm sure it's not all bad. He smiles. Anything else you wanted to ask me? He didn't say me. Do you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang. Some shouting afterward. How loud? It shook the Lich House. And mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They're rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there's quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? Whoa, chill on me, charisma. He's not want to tell you anything else. Pretty sure. That's enough about the sound. Okay. Personal questions? Oh wait, I didn't ask him this. I thought I did. Come with a ton of random questions. He's willing to accept your questions, whatever they may be. Yes, retrieve the knowledge. Woo! Don't be too intrusive. He's already tired of you. Tell me more about this place, a Lich House. This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it's good work. What do you pay the kobold? Oss is paid 2 silver a day. Huh, not bad. 2 silver a day would be 60 silver a month. That's better than many statesmen. How much am I getting paid? 4 silver a week before the demotion. The what now? It is hazy. I got demoted? You must really like that kobold. He's good at his job. Can you hire me? I believe you already have your hands full. We do. Perhaps we can speak more after the election. Who knows what it will bring. Is it profitable? Enough for a decent life. Must be quite a bit more than just a decent life to afford such a location. Wait, he's wearing yellow? Like the Frank guy? How did you afford such a prime piece of real estate? This old thing? Must be quite the investment. Yes, it's not come cheap, but I have my connections with the city officials, you see, having offered my services for a low rate in exchange for a healthy lease agreement. Exchange of favors. Perhaps the pale man will do the same for you? Do you store the bodies down there? The king in yellow? Wait a second. I do. The ancient ventilation system keeps the particular area cooled to an unnatural degree, even during intense summer months. Tolstad is full of tiny holes and air shafts. These circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work. They circulate both heated and cooled air, most likely magical in nature. The city has been the city has been a very grateful patron over the years. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. Was this always a morgue-related business? Actually, no. Used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. Wait! Didn't Rick mention that? That morticians used to be dentists, and he said he was lying? This guy. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. Private life? That's something you say when you don't want to talk about it. Ask about his private life? Don't ask about his private life. Ask. The pale man smiles at you as you prepare for another set of prying questions. No wife or kids? The gods have not shown me that path yet, no. Me Me neither, brother. Going for a fist bump. Oh my god. Keeping a smile, the pale man politely bumps your fist. You don't have to do that. I know. Surname. None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections here. Puts down his pencil and points to thumbs towards himself. Self-made man. No family at all? None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Oh, interesting. Of the coast. Wait, how old is this guy? How old are you? 38 this year. Like 138. He does speak like an old soul, but his smile is youthful. Hold on. What war? You hear your companion groaning at your comment. Oh, what a war, huh? I thought I meant, like, what is the war? It was. Any hobbies? I like taking long walks on the beach. I also enjoy theater. Sounds like something you'd say as a joke. You don't want to talk about your perverted pastimes. Miskin. But I mostly focus on running this glitch house. And the rest of the time? Light reading, perhaps? I should try getting more hobbies, honestly. Thank you for reminding me, cleric. Is that passive aggressiveness? It should be. Where do you sleep? I'm sorry. Where do you sleep at night? In a coffin. I bet. I have a cozy apartment in the Holes. It's a short commute. Got it, just wondering. No problem, cleric. Happy to help. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Anything new with you? I have some questions for you. Do you know who this is? Point at Snell. The goblin sneers. Or the kobold sneers. Goblin. Yeah, sure. Good enough. I'm Goblin. Ooh, drama. Okay, I'm going to... What is this? Wait, what is this? A tome. Wait, was this here last time? You can read these symbols, but they are in Old Draconic Demorian, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominion in trade and politics. The fourth out of the 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the coast war crumbled their empires to dust. De Verbis Draconum Ars Occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. The goblin said a tired sigh. Don't complain, Snell. This is important research. Old Draconic? Yes, the tongue of the dragon masters of Old Dominor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. Can I read it? Hi, simply hello. Smush Tin Derb. What the heck? No matter, say hi. Fix my sleep schedule. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some good sleep. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. To get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere? It's fairly common. Don't complain, Snell. He shrugs. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Okay, we'll come back. Okay, what have we got going on? 5 HP? Big. Okay. I'm a cleric. I'm a free strider. Okay. What's my journal looking like? Oh, wow, look at the map! Wow, wait, it's different. It wasn't like this in the demo. Holstad, lower layer. Okay. Can I go other places? Guess not. Okay. I don't want to read those yet. I'm feeling lazy. I gotta drink some water. Okay, I do want to go to the apartments. I know the tavern opens up. I didn't get to go in there during the demo. See what Snell thinks about this guy. Braxo Pencilwing. Oh my god, a nat 1. Oh my god. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? Hello, I'm from the local government. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? Hi, Taku! Oh my gosh, hi! The new model? Thank you! Have this on my list to play. I can't wait, it looks really fun. Bro, the game, it's so good. It's so good. I played the demo, which, I don't know how much of the, like, I played the demo before the most recent demo. So I don't know how long the game actually is, but there's so much stuff and it's so fun. Thanks for stopping by, thank you. Thank you. 5 loot boxes. Wish me luck for the cat charm. Oh my god, good luck. I see your tweets about it. I wish you the best of luck. Hope you get it. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. What the heck voice does he have? I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. He's mocking you. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard, a cleric. Hell's you doing here? You can go wherever you want, F off. Not allowed on Tolstad? Divine mission, the usual. None of your business. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy of your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no. Oh god. Lawful evil fiend. Okay, we saw this already, I think. Last time. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. Gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. Oh my god. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Charm person. Charm person? A fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It is the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that just are not allowed at all, like Fireball, as a popular example. Third level evocation spell causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. The charm person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn it or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste. I'm already your friend, cleric. Whoa, good one. He shoots you a devilish grin. Okay, I don't want to ask him everything because I did this last time and it was so much. Maybe we could always come back. You're at the tea shop. Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. Failure. Okay. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that this is all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander! The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through? Who knows? Easy answer tends to be the right one, but somehow I'm not so sure. Tends. The currency of the Free Strider Revolution. Okay. While free cities have multiple currencies, a magic. Oh my god, my voice hurts so bad, bro. Actually, I can't. Oh my god. I have so much water. Free cities have multiple currencies. The magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast. Can't be a cover-up. The city is honorable. I think it's a rogue spellcaster, a fiend, huh? Evil elementals on the loose. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. Ooh. But I was just having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? Oh yeah, he's a bird. Gives you an ominous chuckle. Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, I need like a reading break or, oh my god. I want to talk to this tree. Hello, tree. You look up at the branches of bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. An askany tree known for its impervious nature. Sometimes called ironwood, the Ilam Forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. The great woods covering most of the border between aspen and reeds is domain of Ilam elves. Ironwood. Common nickname of brackenwood. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. Good tree, strong tree. Connecting with the natural world, well done. Look up at the bracken above, the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh! Is that a hole in the bark? A hollow, just wide enough for you to stick your head inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. Yes, get up there now! Cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. The branches shudder a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm just not doing that. Climb that tree! You grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. Oh my god. Go, go, go! Just a bit more. Oh, I got this for sure. Let's get down from there, cleric. Come on. Boom! Oh, 20! Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand a movement after another, holding each holding on to dear life. Take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it! Giving yourself the last way, you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot! Have your hand inside the nest. Ooh, grab the ring. Silverware of the finest kind, with a black stone at its center. Grab the coins. Huge. Thanks, birds. You're welcome. Grab the polished stone. The bleached white and polished rock doesn't look too valuable unless it's in your palm. You feel a tingle. It's magic, baby. Tracing your steps, you soon find yourself back on solid ground. You lived. I'm surprised. Now can we go? The leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Like a birch, but thicker, made by primal forces of askany. The bracken trees originates from Ilam Forest. Okay, we know that. Okay, bye tree, thank you. W, let's check it out. Dampens high damage. Okay, where does that go? But we're not fighting yet, so we can chill. There was something else. This, what is this? Overgrown, ancient, sort of interesting. Guardian monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted. Time has ground it down. It is a monument of nothing now. There's something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? What are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. Interesting observation. But what sort of rock? Slap the monument, and what a rock it is! XP. Good rock. Great, even. Chuckles to himself. What's with the snail stuff? Norfolk is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were a snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. Cleric. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm, spreading through your fingers. The crack is your bones as well? You okay, cleric? Nod. You're all right, Rock. You're all right. Shake your head. It's not fair. I'm not persuasive enough, Snell. I can see that. It'd be a bad idea to attempt to argue with stone. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. A sort of your... Wait, you damaged it with your fist? The stone is very brittle. Great. You got some ancient snail rock. Can we go now? No. Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. They find they are not You find they are not at all coarse. Following, you pick the markings of a sculptor's pick. You feel, okay, as if produced by, not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed piece of runes. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. Comprehend languages. I need that. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go into the town now. Yeah, so what is this? Echoes. Pillars crossing. Okay. Wait, is this underground? Oh, it is. Hold on. Drunk Sphinx. Almost at 18. Oh, it's almost time. Okay. Let's go into the town now. Before we go crazy. Bro, where'd that cat go? I want to talk to it. The rough letter spell out Our Lady's apartments. Okay. What is that? A bucket. Go. Most useful tool. Oh, it's a helmet thing. 2+ strength. Oh my god. I got the donut charm. No. You will get the cat charm, I believe. Wait, let me eat my apples, actually. Okay. I put this on. I look so dumb. Here's this. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. The Pillar of Yore. You look up at the pillar. Yo! Free! Oh my gosh! Bro, this alert keeps freaking playing.
What 9 plus 10? I'm driving.
I'm driving? Oh my god, do not subscribe and drive. But thank you for the 21... Wait, oh my god, I get it. 21 months. Thank you, Free! How's it going? I hope you're driving safely. Do not type and drive. But also, if you were, like, at a red light or you get home... Are you going to BlizzCon? I can't remember if I asked you. I know... Did I ask you going to Irvine? I don't remember. You going to BlizzCon? Pillars of Yore, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast, and they're indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make use of them at all. You're gonna go? OMG. OMG. The light is red? Holy. Bro, I got asked if I was gonna go by some people, and I was like, dang, I don't play the game that much. But also it's literally across the country, so I'm like, you know, regardless. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Just go. Yeah, let me get a flight. Let me get a flight for $10 million, a hotel room for $5 million, and the ticket, which is probably also at least $10 million. Can I do it in, like, New York or something? Like, maybe I'd go. To think the esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time, remaining until the end. I went to Disney the other day and I saw a Winston? What? Like, greetings. Like, Winston? Greetings. I have to burp, bro. I'm drinking too much water. Okay. Can I make money off of this? Looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes. Well, the pillar is indestructible. It was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Oh god, burping. Oh god. Legendary conflict between the beasts of Yore, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over. Yore towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but is known to have led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era. Beasts of Yore. A term for the sentient folk who aligned with Yore during the Gate era, also known as the Anticepalian folk. Most are gone today. Old Minoran term meaning before the closing of the gates used to refer to those who lived before the end of the gates, exactly 27 years ago. OMG. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates, the event which ended the Gate era, occurred exactly. Holy moly. The center is across the street from Disneyland. They have a sign up. Wait, and Winston's on the sign. Wait, I can't believe it's across. The convention center is across the street from Disney. That's kind of crazy. Wait, when even is BlizzCon? Don't answer that if you're driving. It's got to be soon, right? Maybe in the summer. Several pieces of the pillar float around the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. It's in September? And they already got signs up? Damn. The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. Don't even take admission to see it. It's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly. Most people who travel the coast have seen one before. But it's not that interesting. How many pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. Hi, Dark Hat. High fives. Hello. Love the webcam frame. Thank you. It's really hard to go into like the bottom corners of this game. But this top corner, free real estate. So I have my room. How you guys doing? Welcome back. Hello. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. The Earth is round. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They're seen as a status symbol by many. Waiting to stream? Oh my god. Process of moving? Oh my god. Wait, when you're done moving, you should totally stream. I've been streaming some Overwatch recently, can't even lie. You know, I place gold too. I place gold too. I'm projected to place plat something in 6v6. Like I've been playing. I'm pretty good. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. W plat, thank you. I mean, haven't placed there yet, but I projected to, so hopefully. That's also for 6v6. I like 6v6 a lot, because it's open queue. It was more chill. I think 5v5 is kind of stressful. Joke with you, I don't play PC. You don't play PC? How are we gonna do comp? We're gonna do quick play. The pillars of Yore are relegated to being the visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. Oh wait, are you gold on PC? Maybe that's it. Well, you could also do like obviously like placements can also queue with people who are already ranked. We could. I'd be so down. What do I do with it? Nothing. Just a rock to you, a tingly esoteric rock. You must attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Getting closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listening. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It'll take some time, but could prove valuable. DC 3? Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. I play on PC, it's not my main platform. I see. I'm GM on PS5? What the freak? What the freak? I believe you. Oh, come on. There is no way I roll a 1. Oh, wait. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at the esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer... Oh my god. Okay, 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 thank you. Jesus. Find the rhythm to Yor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. Like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feeling warm and deep. Goes deep down and far up. You lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see normally once again. You feel like you've learned something. 10 XP! You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There's more to this pillar you must investigate. And in time and further below. I remember the other spot. Frick you, Snell, for doing disadvantage for me. What's in here? Money. Okay, here's the tea shop. But I want to loot first. Looting. Nope. Nope. the thing. Is it on the wheel? Wait. Is it there? There's something on this thing. Oh, wait, I'm covering it. You can't even see. Whatever. Okay. Let's save. Ooh. The name of the tea shop is illegible. The tea shop. Let's check it out. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Coin lords. Oh, okay, look at the word. City notice, no trespassing. Coin lord, the magistrate handling, minting, trade, financing of public works, and teats. Teats? I don't know. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. No trespassing. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. No expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the planks, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could. It's sealed. You're getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touching the planks. Whoa. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away, your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. More to my quest. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Oh my goodness. 25? Rude to lock people out. Crime scene should be a public viewing. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane lock. A second level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once in place, it's quite a nuisance. It's used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Can I guess the passphrase? But I can still break it down, right? You think I can break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. Thank you, Snell. The goblin's heart is on your side. He is half mocking you. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. A second level transmutation unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Not knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would do something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue a-hole's in the way, you know you need another way in. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. Okay. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. A scorch mess. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? There's a pipe somewhere, I remember. Look around the scorch marks. It's everywhere. The fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. No trespassing, and continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure, under suspicion of criminal offense. The unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. Collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You get into trouble if you even enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. The law is law. Turn to Snell. The tea shop that blew up, huh? It sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure is still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of Dwarven engineering. Looks like crap. But boy, can I take a hit. Disliking Dwarven architecture is very hip these days. Okay, that's literally impossible, so... Okay, hold on, I just remembered something very important and cool. I must go do it. My bike! OMG. This is where I freaking fell and died, right? There's someone there. Oh my god, that's new. A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. This is strange to me. Why is there bikes in medieval times? I don't know. Bicycle. Useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all over Norvik. Seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Bicycle. A form of transport built upon the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Bicycle, famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities and reeds. Bicycles. Bikes are nice. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Where they come from looks out of place? I know! Why bicycles? That's so strange. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight in the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool, keep up. Water. Oh god. Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik, except of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where is the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? It does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a crappy quest. Find the missing key. What's up, Dingbop? Hello. Welcome in. Verb. Hello, hello. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Oh my god. Hold on. When did I exactly come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March evening. Then you fell. The hair on the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing. Was I alone? Do I recall anything important? This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glanced over at the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you just took a stumble like that. I do not consume alcohol. One hell of a fall, too. Someone must have attacked me. I do not consume alcohol. Yeah, sure. Hey! Gives you a curious expression. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Really cool. It's fine, you got my back, right? Real cool and smooth. I'll handle it. I'm the cleric. You got my back, right, Snell? He chuckles. Of course, cleric. He needs you alive. Snell's my bestie. He glances down at the river once more. Hold on, there's still more here, I think. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. Was I alone? No. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. An anti-city hate crime, if I ever saw one. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the crap out of it. Crap. Someone must have attacked me. Maybe. Maybe. We'll be besties. You see anything strange about this bike, Snell? No, it's a bicycle. He is impressed. You like bicycles? Not particularly. You want to know a secret? Oh crap, I'm gonna say I love this bike. I mean, I said I love this bike. Uh-huh. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. Okay, I won't tell you then. Okay, I'll tell you. Just kidding, I'll tell you. This is my bike. That seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. If I remember where the key is, can I bring this bike with me? Takes a deep breath. Takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes while heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I could do that. Oh, you could. Yeah? You find a pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs. But leave this one be, cleric. We got work to do. My bike. That's where I fell. Who are you? You were not here in the... Wait, is this open now? Huh? Halfway bridge connects with the palace and the rest of the southern Norfolk. Why is there a freaking house on it? Who are you? A lot of demos lately. When are you playing the Rocket League demo? Just get away. Zerba B.E. Beholding her? Oh, God. Dwarf Exile, level 1 service worker. A girl born from an Asgalis wave and an Asgal household come from a fallen Asgal state. She is an Asgalist. Furry, bro, I mean furry toggle. She resorts to repealing free speech. Dangerously shy, she needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. Oh, we could be friends. We could be great friends. Let me put on some things. Some of that. Actually, you know what? Keep on my crossbow. Okay, buddy. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no reaction on her face. Citizen. Hi, I'm the cleric. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a cleric. Do I want to stick to being a cleric or do I want to change? Because, like, I am a cleric, but I can do, like, different dialogues to not become a cleric. But the cleric sounds so cool. I'm the cleric. Looks around, clearly nervous. Oh, look at that XP! You feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. 20 XP. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. That pom-pom purring craft comes tomorrow? Wait, what is it? What kind of craft? Oh, okay. We really have time for this? Snell whispers to you. Fidgets with her hand and clears her throat. This girl's neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it, but it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses, wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. I think I remember her from the demo. We're supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. Nod and leave. Okay. Got you, girly pop. Okay, wait. Something important over here, I think. This. What do we have? Money. Old faded posters. Nailed to the wall, they're unreadable. My dog is barking. Making a pom-pom purring phone case? Bakery 3 stickers to help with the pom-pom purring. Take them to all the room. Whoa! Oh, that's so cool. I love, it's like, give me like a Decora phone case. I love those. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed to the wooden facade. Getting information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. In a sense, yes. Oh my god, I want to see when you do it. I love the decor of phone cases. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down, rip them up. Give me a photo? Yes. Yes, please. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. S. Yalan and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving, account books, manufacturing, water lane view. Wait, I need that for my book. Yeah, this place would fix your ruined spell book. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place would help you with that. How is my intelligence stupid? Okay. Look at the old one saying grand opening. Barely read the faded lettering on this ink-printed flyer. I'm almost on my first cup of water. Done. One cup of water down, onto the second. Yeah. Okay. Gotta stay freaking hydrated. Okay, let's read this. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm, Pillar Crossing. Look at this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. Look at the poster with a faded green hammer. I wonder what that is. A sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Asgalists, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather, ye workers. Asgal said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgalists rally on the 22nd of March, Circle Square. Useless sentimental garbage. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivistic behavior. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. You furiously tear at the paper, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. Wonderful. You've asserted force onto these terrible evildoers. Can we go now? A job well done. Holy. Okay, I want to go to this pipe thing. I forgot about this. Hydrating. Is this tree anything? What is that? So sneaky behind the tree. Let me see it again. Pipe could lead anywhere. Was this how I fell into the ocean last time? There was a bunch of the shards. Crawl inside, now. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that I... He stammers as you point at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll solve this mystery. Fine, I'll do it myself. You get down on your knees in the dirt. Put your helm face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't sense... Nope. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I, come back to this? The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction lowering substances. Push forward! You press your entire body towards the edges of the pipe. Wriggle your shoulders together. Wriggle your what? Yes, compress! You press your entire body towards the edges of the pipe. Okay. Make a squealing noise, that should help. The screech echoes down into the pipe, really scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar. Roar into the darkness! Your power frightens them, and yourself! Get a feeling the goblin is nervously looking around so as to not make himself like a pervert for standing behind you. Hi, Brioche boy. I'm back. Has she done anything impressive or noteworthy in her life ever? Yes! Don't keep going. You'll hurt yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make a final push. Oh no. As you press as hard as you can, you first hear something snapping, then the pain follows. Yes, that something was your back snapping. Great job. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. Okay, I got this. Oh, boom, 21. Yes! Down the pipe I go. Oh my. What the? Where are we? This was not in the demo. Hello? Snell, where are we? Nice weather we're having. Look around with the bucket on your head. Sure. How would you know, cleric? I said, how would you know? That you're wearing that damn thing on your head. I don't see the problem. I feel like you're bringing some unneeded negativity into this conversation. I'm both shocked and amazed you haven't walked off a ledge yet. But I have to say, it is immeasurably embarrassing to stand next to you and attempt to take anything you say seriously while you're wearing that. I don't see the problem. Was that one of the options? You realize everyone you meet is simply choosing to ignore it? Maybe I should take it off. I'll keep wearing this for as long as I want, Snell. Yeah. He sighs. You do you. I apologize for the outburst. That's just my 2 crowns. An old play about a kingdom run by a group of idiotic advisors also popularized the term 2 crowns. When giving someone your 2 crowns, you're offering unsolicited advice. 2 cents. Stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. So, I don't really want to be here right now. This is, like, way too far, I'm pretty sure. What is that? Wait, hello? This is, like, way too far, like... Oh, God. I don't really want to be here right now, but I guess we'll check it out. A calendar, it's out of date. Saving. What is that? What is that in the corner with that big shadow? Oh, it's a pickaxe. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. That is no use. It's broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology. You feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay. How do I leave? Wait, can I rob you? No, this is so sad. Who was that over there? What is this? You could hop down? Not yet. It's a hallway. Oh God, I don't want to be in here. Isn't this like a dangerous place? What is this way? Okay, wait, it's just a hallway. Wait, unless? Wait, hello? Oh God, it's like a maze! Okay, you know what? How do I get out of here? Oh God. I feel like I've gone too far. I didn't get to like explore. I didn't get to see the duck, my goat. Oh no. That's at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. What kind of man? No, what kind of hero cannot step down a silly, uneven stone slab? Oh my. Oh God. It'd be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Look over the survey site. See a dwarf hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There's no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? I have +3 dexterity. Hold. Okay, surely. I have to roll. Surely I don't roll a 1 again. Surely. Okay. Thank freaking God. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Okay, Snell. Ooh. Hidden stuff in the pot. Ooh! W. W. One goofy looking cat. Cat? Cat? Oh, I see it! I was like, what? Lobster? What? No, I want to be... Why is there a lobster? Why is the lobster part of this guy? Oh, huge. Axel Madsen. Under dwarf. Level 5 archaeologist. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. So we've seen a lot of stuff in his days. Axel still has glowing eyes set on the next prize. The true reward of a life on the trail. A hoard. He will find it. One day. Someday. But not this day. Perhaps you will see him again? Who are you kidding, of course. Of course you will. Can't rob him. Kinda sad. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. You hear the sound of working. Grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here. Why is there a lobster? Hello up there. Whoa, he's like glowing. Oh my, look at the freaking lobster! Huh? Dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Wait, he has glowing eyes. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Oh my freaking god. Romulus, rust monster tame. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. Monster? A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. That's a lobster. Okay, you know what? Sure. Keep your distance. And, he mutters and leans out. Nice bucket. Thanks, I found it upstairs. Is that a rust monster? I found it upstairs. What a find. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. What are you doing here? Ominous. Me, oh, you know. Lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Oh my god, this game can make me say slurs, bro! Under dwarves. Underwear? Under dwarf, okay. Gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvican cleric, I presume. Not just. I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'm more of a rogue. I'm actually more of an arcane spellcaster. Don't be complicated. Not just. I am the rogue. Oh, the cleric. Sorry, I fumbled that so hard. I'll be damned. Oh, heck yes, 25. There's no denying it now. You are a cleric. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. Oh, and you got a goblin with you. You, HWBT, friend. Hi, Alita. How are you? Welcome back. Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Hello, hello. Will do. Or I won't, I mean. But I should correct you, I'm not a dungeoneer. Oh, wait, dungeoneer, suspicious guy. I'm more of, The bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Collar? You don't have a shirt on. Unless you do? Huh? Got my headset back to my brother, I can finally hear. Welcome back. Ears. Well, I'm what you call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. He robbed my setup this morning? L, brother. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulaman, of Tulin Cattle. Tulin Cattle? That sounds like a quest. Tulin Cattle. Yes, Tulaman of Tulinkattle. Those weird snail folk. Oh, that sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. A quest! So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. Help a stranger? That's how fools are robbed. I'll help you if I can. I'll help if I get paid. I might help if I have time. I won't help unless by accident. I'll help you if I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue, White Mane Ruins. Before the dwarves and humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes, the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Tulaman, a place of thick veins and endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to the legends. Oh my god, I have to drink water for this one. I have to pee too. The term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded, 27 years ago. Divine Era, the third out of 5 eras, when the first gods were born out of the mortal folk, and power began to entirely fall into the wonderful and fragile hands. XP. Sealed esoterically, probably since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it. How can you hide an entire mine? So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this of course. My research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is what it is, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. Okay, so I'm only on the top level, which is fine, because I don't want to be here right now. I didn't mean to go out the pipe led somewhere else. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gone close to discovering. There's ancient snail folk, then there's slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. What's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Mane Ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard, but you're a cleric. You can get access into the territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane Ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures toward the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Sun, the light of the day. The great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascony, it is small and moves quickly. Either of those, and report back to me, if you're able, and if you have time. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself, those darn-nosed goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. Gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No. The tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know anything about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? But the election was bad enough as it is. Now they got exploding tea shops. Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. Got a bunch of work to finish up here. I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there. I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern, good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have much time, but really, once I'm done here, I could talk all you want. Okay, good luck. How do I get out? Oh. Really, it's easy to get out. Long step. This time should be easier. The first step, and then you are at the top of the step. Okay, okay, how do I leave? How do I leave? Wait. Checking. I got 5 points into cleric. Should I, like, be different? How can I become, like, a wizard? I could have said arcane spellcaster, but that sounds like kind of like I'm an annoying person. I hear sirens outside. Okay, so I know very little about this part of the game, but I know this place is like a... That's a dead body. That's a... Okay, okay, it's getting blue. I'm getting scared. Oh. Snell! You approach your companion. Snell, how do I get out? Oh, God. Okay. I don't want to go where the dead body is. Maybe, why'd I get so blue? Okay. Something? Something? What? Okay. What is that? Oh! 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 What is that? Shard of yore? Yes. Okay. Oh! 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 Wait! I know where this is now. Here's this. The pillar of yore towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Well, let me save. Not saving dialogue? I'm not in dialogue. There you go. Okay. Touch the cold pillar. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Snell, why are you debuffing me? It's fine, we win these anyway. Anything debuffing strength here? Oh, this. Oh my, 15 strength, I got this. Oh, wait, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, I got a 20! It didn't even matter. It didn't even freaking matter. You know what, no, I'm mad. I'm mad I got a freaking 20. The 20 allows me to load my save file. It's only fair, come on now. Oh god, let me quit my stuff again. Okay. Nothing even go there? I don't think so. Okay. Come on, come on. Surely. Yes. Dubs. Very, very close. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling to the same words as always to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. For you, a dark landscape stretches covered in the bodies of the damned and in the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. What? Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret. A father who would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again and again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. Lore. 6-7? Wait a freaking moment. You get a grip, the vision is faded. Me when I roll 6-7? Wherever you saw, it quickly disappears, deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. And in time, further below. Holy. Is there like people's like souls trapped in this pillar? It's kind of crazy. Okay, I think. Go. Who are you? What is that? A rat! A rat! Is somebody running from you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Oh my -1 charisma. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it really doesn't want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? What? -1 charisma? Oh my god, this guy sucks. Wait, I don't want to go in here. Hold on, this is too far. Can I go out here? Huh? Shrooms! Glowing mushrooms must be tasty. Ooh. I agree. There's so many. Oh! Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It's a trap? Ah! Oh my god. 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 Oh! Oh my god. Throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa. Mushrooms scare me. I have an irrational fear that I'm gonna eat one and see stuff. like any kind of mushroom? Or just like the scary ones? Wait, why is there a boulder? That was close. Too close, Snell says. I didn't even see it either. Nasty trap. Oh my. Any kind? Whoa. I like mushrooms. I like enoki mushrooms. Once you put in the soup. Yummy. I almost freaking died for this mushroom. How do I leave? Where am I? Can I leave? Please no more traps. Wait, is this where I think it leads? Smells funky. What does that mean? Oh my god, it freaking leads back here. That's crazy. Well, now I'm out, thank god. Because I do not want to be in there. Oh, hey guys. Hey, I want to go... Where does this go? Tolstad, let's go there. I want to go see the duck. And by the duck, I mean... What is this? Oh. And I'll go to the Sphinx after. The duck, I mean someone who looks not like a duck at all, actually. Someone who looks very cool and auraful. Let's go up here. I gotta pee first though, but I'll get to the area. Oh, I gotta buy the magazines too. How much money do I have? 152 money? I can buy so many magazines. OMG. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Give me this. It's time to become a bum. I'm so ready. Cardamom treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just, let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells, I'ma just eat some trash. No, you're not eating from the trash. Calm down, it's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. It is done, you're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you need to lower yourself this way. Correct. a man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great. You can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. The goblin glares at you. Rationalize eating trash. And how are you going to do that exactly? Hold on. Let's clear this up a bit. This cardamom treat was in the garbage or above the garbage. Above the rim? Oh yeah, sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving with your entire arm into the trash bin? It was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, we officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now bum. It's worth it though. It's totally worth it. That delicious, yummy treat. Let me actually eat a mushroom really quick. Oh, I can't. It will overheal me. Wait, could I have done speak to animals with the rust beast guy? I wonder. Let's see. Hello, kiosk kid. Arn. Human earthfolk, level 1 child worker. Level 1 child worker is crazy. Kid's working his butt off, getting that bread, to be doing that optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire under his butt must have been lit by something fierce. He's a jumpy fellow, a survivor, type of kid that's used to making it on his own. Okay? 8 wisdom. He's kind of weak. Can I steal from here? I can. Loki should steal all of these. Well, I guess I can make some money. I can give you some money. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspaper. You a postie? Postie, a reader of the Norvican Post. Norvican Post, the biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago. Nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norvik will be written about in the Post. What did you just call me? I read magazines. No. I'm gonna answer some questions. I read magazines. Great, we got a bunch. You like fiction? Tall tales of terrible tombs? Magazine containing short stories about adventures around the coast. Maybe the Weekly Homestead is looking for a new place. I technically live with my mom. Oh, I do too, but aren't you a bit old for that? Don't judge me, kid. The kid looks distraught, plus 5 XP. Never mind. Welcome to Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? I have questions for you. Yes, I want to buy something, but I also have questions. Questions about what? City questions. Okay. Looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Oh my goodness. If my boss shows up, though, you gotta buy something. Tell me about the news. The boy stares at you. Here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I tell you the news, we won't get any money. We? Are you a partial business owner or something? That's not what it says at all? No. He's clearly a hard worker. Effing over the business would F him over as well. Only your boss loses on this exchange. I suppose? Cannot say that to him. We shouldn't be mean to your boss. No, of course not. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder toward the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. Remember, the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla. But the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. About the fire. I felt the heat, even all the way out here. It was like the kid gestures at a large sphere for you. really weird fire. Oh, fireball. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imaginal sphere. Weird. Not in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I look again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? He stares at you, like a conversation. Like a divine message or something. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Bird. Chime. Reflection of your esoteric insight. Oh, the bird is the guy that owns the place, yes. Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where is he going? Don't know, saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred? The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that, look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Water Lane, like everyone else does. Everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just watched people all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually, no. Never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. This deadlock game is so fun. Aw, hell nah. No one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon. That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvican. Yeah? Saw it in that Asgard newspaper once. Like they like using dwarfish words like that. But my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Keep reading Asgard content, kid. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles only. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good to avoid it. Don't want to sound like a snob. I see. Oh my god. I see. The kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe? Saw him shuffle toward the stairs in the central square. Oh my god. Sorry. The burping, bro. I don't know what's happened to me. Probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden. Or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. He trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs, to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. He's strong. He's take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically. Asgul's use the tea shop a lot. Got some buddies involved in that scene. All about the tea shop. Alright. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss, Thalassos. He's a pretty nice merman. What do you know? What do you want to know? A male merfolk, not to be confused with mermaid. Okay. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot. Likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Isn't that how much I make? Oh, God. That's a decent salary. Good work, kid. That's an awful pay. You're clearly being exploited. Good work, kid. Thanks. Brother taught me how to negotiate. Your brother is wise. Trust in him. Your brother is a fool. You need to rebel and fight against your oppressive exploiter. As long as you feel you're selling your labor at a fair price, just remember, stay vigilant. I make 0 crowns an hour? Okay. Your brother is wise. Trust in him. Sure, I will, sure. Trying to avoid the subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. I'm not aggressive. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. He's lying. Just look at his eyes move around like that. Oh my God. The kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. Convince him to tell you the power of social manipulation. You should pay me 1 crown an hour, considering you make 5 crowns an hour. I don't... Do I make 5 crowns an hour, really? Surely this works. Manipulation. It's an art few know, and you're not one of them. Not today. But what do I do then? He's clearly hiding something. Good question. Whatever you do, do not scream and slam your fist down the counter. Do not scream. I said, wait! Crap! Do not scream and slam your fist down on the counter. I said don't! To both! The slam frightens him and he jumps back. The kid nervously glances to the side as you get more and more agitated. Don't worry, kid. I won't get violence. I don't have low? Send it to me. Oh, okay, good. He looks terrified. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Yes? Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of the city. I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens, okay? I'll do what I can. Please. Okay. Here. I have to pee, bro, but It's loading. You don't like the emote? Stop! I love the minion emotes! It won't even load. It won't even load. Wait, what's free on Epic Games this week? Hold. Lol. Wait, is our lol minion? What is free? Idle champs? Wait, Turn Up Boy Robs a Bank is free? Wait, did you guys see that Everhood is gonna have a roguelike game? I'm kind of excited. Is Turn Up Boy a good game? No, I'll just get it. Add it to my library. I've seen about it. I think I saw a TikTok of the artist, actually. Or someone that worked on the game. Okay, I really have to pee. But is the emote working? Hold. It's not working. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go pee. Watch this. I don't want to watch this. Benjamin Franklin theme song? Wait, hold on. Where's my BRB? Okay, BRB. Hello. I'm back. Okay, what is this video you sent me? Hold on. You know my roguelike? Oh my god. W. Bro, low is not freaking loading. Can I even show this on the screen? How do I capture? Why do I have the streamer awards thing still on my thing? Get rid of this. The ingest. Happening? What is my... Oh, I was like, what is my recommended? The Hard Life of a Yaoi Fangirl? But it's my VODs account. I'm kind of scared. What is that? 41 minutes of Roblox music. Weird Al is a lesbian. A PSA. What is this recommended? Keep it not loading? Oh my god. Banana papaya. Okay. Wait, I'm not signed in. God dang it. Okay, hold on. Can you guys hear this?
Electricity all the time. Screwing the light bulb and turn on the light. Light in the day, light in the night. Plugging your...
Is this why you linked it to me? Because you saw Germa? Germa, like, play it or something?
Electricity all the time. Dear Lord, I wonder about Benjamin Franklin. Wonder why did he have to go fly that kite? We have electricity.
I wonder why Benjamin Franklin invented the light. It was the year 1750 he flew that kite. He was drunk off of Hennessy, acting foolish. He was dumb for that. He could have got electrocuted. Some say electricity is evil, and I say it's the reason why John Lennon left the Beatles. I'm not down with OPP. I'm down with Benjamin Franklin and PG&E.
Electricity all
PGE?
the time. Screwing the light bulb and turn on the light. Light in the day, light in the night. Plugging your plug, electricity all the time. Dear Lord, I wonder about Benjamin Franklin.
That's enough. Okay, back to I'm pretty sure Flea saw that on Germa's stream. Because the first comment said hear from Germa. But anyway. Let me talk to you again.
Huh?
You again. Crap, I need to put my charisma clothes. I have +5 charisma, bro. Come on.
Huh?
Come on. Yes. Yes. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. If there's any— oh, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. You have -20 charisma IRL. That's just, like, not true. And you said low to your own joke. Like, come on now, bruh. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was this one thing. He's dragging this out, a-hole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Freestrider magazine. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Please don't tell me he's a Freestrider. I'm a Freestrider. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm. This is important. Tell me. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reetsian merchant. I feel like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? Did he try to sell you anything? Did you get his name? Was that the fake name? Well, would you guess that? Why would you guess that? He was tan. In March, even the hardiest farm guilders won't look like that dark until the River Run. River Run, a Norwegian holiday celebrated by the start of summer. Traditionally, a bike race is held along River Torna each year. Should I poke? I'm gonna ban you, bro. I'm gonna ban you. Stop. I wish I freaking could. Good food and fresh crayfish by River Torna, served by various gatherings. The kids are supposed to run or bike along the river as the ships race each other. I feel like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked, since he was so out of place. He gave me a fake smile and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Oh. Frank, son of Frank! Oh my god. Pocopia sounds fun. Bro, I wish I had a Switch too. Guy was effing with me. Interesting. Street kiosk kid, swearing like a sailor. You see where he went? Yeah, down. He said an important meeting below, whatever that means. Had? Well, okay, my brother has a Switch, but you need a Switch too, I think, for Pocopia, so wish I have a Switch too. Freestrider magazine. Yeah, one of the open up the port signs. Bunch of bull crap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't okay, wait, there's all this. I'm gonna sell you anything. Crap, I didn't. Okay, I picked the wrong thing. Okay. I want to buy like all of these. Can I just like steal all of them? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong to just steal all of them? I've asked 2 people about their political views. Awesome. Okay. Put this on. I have a bunch of dexterity. Okay. Surely. What did I save? Surely I can steal all of these. Like, Surely. Okay, nice. First one down. Yoinkies. I'm just gonna say. I'll just go until I get caught, but I don't want him to hate me. I want +2 wisdom, -3 strength. This one's 10. Oh!
Huh?
Hey! Whoops. You're on your own now. You didn't pay for that. Regret, sweat, pain. God damn it, cleric. Quick, gaslight him! Yes, I did. Did you? It's working! Wait, no you didn't! Legs shaking. Damn. You are mistaken. I did not steal anything. The kid looks around for help. He appears to realize the person who's supposed to help him in the situation is currently attempting a robbery. Panic, sweat, run. Ah! Don't panic. Breathing quickens. Legs wobbly. You must perform actions or die. What actions? He's staring at you. You need evidence. The magazines are the key. Collect the magazines. No! They are important. Your goblin companion sees you're shivering and muttering. No, cleric, no. These magazines, they're evidence. The kid stares at you, open mouth. What? Add switch to crowdfund to throne and I will contribute. A switch to from Walmart? I don't even know where the nearest Walmart is to me. I don't think I've ever been to a Walmart that was like in my own state. I'm gonna be honest with you. Please do not contribute, Legendary. You keep your monies. The city procures them all. Grab as many zines as you can. Sorry, zines. You wrap the length of your arms around a row of magazines and papers. You press them together into a clump. What are you doing, sir? Stop that. This ain't very smooth, gotta say. Run, Snell, they're gaining on us! Turn to leave, you feel your heart clench. Your feet stumble over themselves. Papers flying in all directions. You've really got their attention now. You're on the ground. Open your eyes. Oh! As you do, you see the kid glaring at you over the counter. Snell's helping place some of the magazines you hurriedly ripped from the stand. Again, I apologize. He's had a hard day. The goblin gives you a kick. Ow. Don't do that again. You caused quite a mess, haven't you? Consequences like these hurt your soul, not because of some personal or reputational injury, but because of the hurt to the community this represents. Oh my god. Joe Super Center? What is that? Hardee's? What is that? We have Best Buy. $4.50. You got that. That's a lot of money. Let me buy the cheapest ones and then I'll steal the least expensive ones. $4.49. Okay, that's so much better. 20 crowns, 9 crowns. Okay. Thank you. Only paid 8. Nice. News in Norvik coming up. News in Norvik, the second biggest newspaper in the city. Free Striders allied, infamous for their gossip and lowbrow journalism. Looks like this one got some juicy gossip in the. I can contribute $1. I appreciate the thought. Okay, let's do To Tame a Dame. Paid 18. Nice. Lots of men buy this one. Okay, I'm gonna rob you now. Hehehe. Okay. Oh. Can this only go in this one slot? Okay, probably. Okay. Save scum? Bro, I've been save scumming this whole time. Nothing wrong with save scumming, okay? I'm not above it. It's fine, okay? Save scumming to get items does not, you know, completely change the whole story. It's fine. Oh god. Huh? It does? No, it doesn't. It's fine. Oh god. Oh god. I can't load. I'm sorry. You read really fast? I know. This game would probably take half the amount of time if I was playing it off stream because I read in my head. But alas. Okay, Shirley. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Big 15. Ooh! Thank you!
Huh?
Nope, I'm not buying anything. Okay, I want to... Ooh, looting. A sack full of cement. Nice. What's in here? Nice. Label on the sack says Autonomous Construction Inc. Skilled unseen labor since 11 PW. Is that guy flying? No, he's on the ground. I thought he was in the freaking air. Alright, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Okay, never mind. Okay, so where the bird is? The bird fight? Yeah. Okay, I'll do this first. Get the spell. A satchel looks greasy. Oily instructions. Can I examine these? No. Wait, that's cute art. Where's the rizzing one? Oh my god, rizzing. Examining. You hold up the paper, finding it to be actually torn out page of a book. They should remove the saving this game. No! The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. Oh my god, he's so close to me. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across the coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Newbie wizards, maybe. Oh, how many can you remember? I'm more of a feeling kind of spellcaster. I don't care for numbers, or rules, or logic. Turns back to look at the page. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the most common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. Go get to 5s, let's go. W. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances of memorization, attempt to cast it at least two times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten note you managed to spot. It's written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, "Every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it!" Oh no. The goblin leans out over the ridge, looking down to the river. Damn. Esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like he... Wait, did he grease and then fall into the water? Went out like he went in. Like he went in? What are you speaking of? Is that some sort of innuendo? Wasn't a great one, but yeah. Oh. Well, don't do that. It's dirty. Learn the spell. Quickly memorize a piece of paper. Did he die? Okay, now do I fight the bird? I did win last time. I think I need strength. Surely it's strength. Surely. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey. A glorious seagull. What do you have? A feather. I would like that feather, so I will put on my clothes again. 6 reviews on Steam. 6, okay, so 600, okay, you just skewing the numbers here. This game has very good reviews, which is amazing and deserved. Trifling with the bird, come on, huge. Oh my god! Absolutely incredible. Plume of righteousness. Feather from a seagull. Placing it upon your head gives you an air of superiority, masculine power, and capital R righteousness. Where does it go? Wait, does it actually go on my head? No. Since when do birds have pockets? They always have. Okay, I need strength. Why is the Rizzing book plus strength and minus charisma? That's kind of crazy. I should probably heal as well, actually. I will do my tasty treat. Okay. Look how cute he is! Hi, birdie. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out to nothing. Wave at the bird. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull. I can speak with it! You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Giant seagull, a native Askani bird. They are an opportunistic feeder upon the coast, hunting the various large and monstrous fish and crustaceans, as well as scraps left by folks. They are seldom aggressive despite their size. You think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. Come on. As spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you looking at, you dumb, featherless walker? I don't know what I expected. It speaks? The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like and yet does not carry wings. I'm the cleric. The bird lifts its neck up high. I am Faye, defensor of the coast, servant of Saint C. You are no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. Legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. Oath? What oath? The oath of pieces. Your low status would not allow your upper men to divulge such information, of course. Sunshine Daily! Hello. How are you doing? Low status. Oh. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings, sacrifices. Oh, right, offerings. Holy offerings! He barks. Squawks. Yes! The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. What are you doing here? I'm on a mission to watch the water. The Lord of Water demands information. I give it. After a long day of information gathering. Who is Saint C? The Holy See. Jeez. A common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascany during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Vizca, a collection of loose dwarven cities in northwestern Ascany, also known as the Vizca Kingdoms. The bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of the Water, of the Holy See. He roams the coast. Do you live here? No. I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy Sea's home base. You were not invited. What are you voting for in the election? Its eyes light up. The Holy See! The bird yells calmly. It flaps its wings violently. Cool. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy See, the bird says. If it is anything else, I do not care. Better not be asking about politics, cleric. The goblin is perceptive. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Big fire, over there, point at the tea shop. Ah yes, it was the blue flames of death. The Lord of the Water has spoken of it much. He knows that it is the sign of the end times. Oh gods. The bird is devoted. That is good? Oh my goodness. As the featherless bird upon the end of the ebbing tide. Ebb? Those who stay seated will scorch the burning coast. Gonna go shower. Not sure if I'll be back. I got things to do tonight. If I don't see you then, have a great night. Rest of your night, Chris. Thank you! To buy more. Good night, friends in chat. Also my friends. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Free, appreciate it. We should definitely do some Overwatch gaming once you are settled in. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the sub again. Appreciate it. A second coming of the featherless hubris. And the doorways will open once more. The Holy See says it so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something like, the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. I get it. That's cool. I don't get it. The Holy See is the truth. Could I meet with the Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. The bird face gives an expression you swear you could only be described as a smirk. Thank you for your time. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of Ascany winds. Now, I think I can't pet this. I think it goes into a fight right away, but I'm gonna at least try. As you reach forth, the goal doesn't seem to react until... Oh! It snaps at your fingers. A pinch of pain. Don't. I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? Doesn't seem too smart. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it! Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. You reach forth, the goal doesn't seem to react until... Wait, it's just... Okay, it's just chopped forever. Pet the bird again. You will lose fingers eventually. Owie. Okay, fine. I'm watching. Try it again. Oh my god, oh my god. Doesn't work? How shocking. Wait. Petting. Maybe 3 more times, then things will change. Okay. Crap, I gotta heal again. I will pet the... Am I petting him? I think I read about this in a book at some point. Something about repeating past mistakes and the idiocy of man. Crap, why 4? That's so much. What a rude bird. Proud of you, Claire. You really tried your best. But yeah, it's time to stop. I don't think it's working, but maybe. Indeed, maybe. Oh my god. You try really hard. No! Once again, you reach forth. This time it has to be different, right? It has to work. What sort of idiot would once again just reach forth and get bit by a wild animal like this? But a shriek, flapping of wings, and then... Oh my god, Snell and fight. Oh god! The goblin yells and scrambles to get ready for a shot. Get it off me! Yeah, hold still! Hold still! Flail your arms harder. Well, try to hold still. Rolling. Oh my god, I'm so chopped. Ah! Oh my god. Oh. The bird relentlessly talons at you, its shrilling call burrowing into your brain. Along with the talons. Hold on, seagulls don't have talons. It must be a mutt. So I can do something. 20! Oh my god. Seagull then launches a successful strike against your neck and face. It stings for now, soon it'll be worse. Come on, birdie. The goblin mutters to himself before firing a shot with his sling. The snap sound pierces your ears before the bullet flies past your head. Damn it, I said hold still! Does not hit the seagull, who was still fiercely focused on his prize, gouging your damn eyes out. The bird is making a full-on assault. This has to be illegal. Rules of nature, you must conform. You angered the bird. The bird snapped. This is not a surprising turn of events. Grab the bird. What are these rolls? Ah! You fumble your hands in the air as razor-sharp seagull talons shred into them. Chop, chop! The bird's screech intensifies as you attempt to do something. Anything. You need to destroy this beast. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm actually so dead. Oh my god! It goes deep. It's going to hurt tomorrow. You're gonna be dead now if you don't do something. Okay, this time. He aims his shot carefully. Come on, Snell. Not missing. He snaps his sling with a determined swing, shooting the bullet right into the side of the giant seagull. Yeah! Right, I feel bad. I talked to the seagull, and then we freaking tried to kill him. As you take a deep breath, you realize the bird is gone. Got him. I did it, Snell. Great job, Snell. Sure, anytime. I leveled up. Oh my god. Okay, so I do want to fight, because that means XP and leveling up. Looking around, the bird appears to be far, far away. That was pretty intense. Just happy the seagull didn't target me. It could have easily picked me up and, you know, drop me into the river. I was the biggest threat, of course. Ever been picked up by a giant seagull? No, luckily, it's not a common occurrence. Otherwise, goblins would not be living this close to the river. The biggest annoyance, maybe. Hey, I lived. This attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. Level up! Okay, what should I do? Why is my deck so low? Do I have, not good dexterity things on, I guess? Wait, let me look. Oh, I can't. Okay, Hit points plus 5. Let's go. Let's do intelligence. No, I want to do dex, I think. I'll do dexterity. Okay, well, I have 1 spell slot for first level. But I can heal again. I'm okay now, though. Okay, I should go, Can I prepare more spells, actually? I want to go to the tavern. And I want to go into the church. We can do those 2 things. Let me go to, the music gone? Why is music gone? Who up esotericing the ebb? Bro, my title today was gonna be, ebbing my esoteric. But then I was like, sounds scary. Let me go here. Praying. Wait, does this even heal me? Oh crap, I didn't mean to. Contemplate the star witness. One strange detail, a fake name, a man in yellow. Follow the trail. Contemplate druidism. The Undercoast elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. You wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Oh, can I be a druid? Balding my gate. Is this game fun? It's so fun. It's just a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate, but just less combat, which I really like that. It's more dialogue, less combat. A lot less combat, and a lot more dialogue. I think there's like over 1 million words in this game. But I like dialogue more than combat, so this is like, you know, I like it a lot. How to play the troublesome activists. They're young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps this is a solution. Pillar of Yore. Go deeper, meditate, learn and study. Coin Lord of Norvik. Powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there's no reason to appease him. If he retains it, that you are wise to stay in his ire. Ire? He shop owner. Birdfolk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Maybe he's a shady guy. Let's do this. How many can I prepare? Do all of them? No. We don't need shield. Okay. Okay, I have 1 spell left. I'm gonna eat. You know what? I'm actually gonna eat my mushroom too. Now we are. Okay, I'm 14 of HP, 18 HP. HP. Great, thank you, words. Oh, speaking is hard. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to see the duck. My favorite character, aside from Vera, of course. What are these? Can I talk to these? The Great Perch of Norvik. Old symbol of an old regime. Wait. I just remembered something. Let me go up here first. Anything? Oh. Dwarven stone broken in half, pure violence. Okay, wait, there's something. We can walk over this? What? Can't walk in there, though. There is something over here I need. Something very interesting. Corner of Norvik, still standing in the gate era. I see it! Wait, what is that? Something stuck in one of the roller mill blades. I wonder what it is. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. An esoteric event? Interesting. It appears you've spotted something interesting. The design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced, arcane-era magic items. It is an immovable rod! What are you looking at? Hold on. What do we have? Okay. Put that on. Okay. We've got this. We've got this. The immovable rod will be mine. An immovable rod? Yes. Are they rare? No, uncommon. Though they can be quite useful as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not waned. However, why is it lodged inside a roller mill blade? That is a more fascinating inquiry. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try and grab it? You could die, yes. That might be worth it, maybe? Advantage, Snell won't want you to fall. My goat, Snell. Oh, huge! 21. You reach out, leading as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. Uniform! You grabs onto your uniform! Yo, it's a skirt, come on now. Balance on the edge and you get it! Wow, that was a lot easier than last time. I remember last time in the demo I got stuck on this wind turbine thingy. And I was clinging on for dear life. It's a hard wooden frame with a fancy iron set piece on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of these before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Ah! I'm bald. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the rod. Let it go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. Okay. He tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magical item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here, take it back. Goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it's stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken and movable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with the second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by your. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arms, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you, for example, staple the arm to the ground via piton, then it would potentially constitute as a part of the ground. Oh, Shiva. Depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it'd be interesting for further study at a later date. Gods, the blue one talks a lot. It's just a magical stick. Simpleton. So, what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. You got it! You're so smart. Well done. Snail! Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Right. Let's check it out. +1 dexterity! Oh, my crossbow is so much better. Cool, though. Okay. Do I go in here? Oh, I can go in now! OMG. Oh, my. But I kind of want to... Oh, my God, lobster! Lobster. I kind of not want to go in here right now. I kind of want to go to the church. And then I want to go to the tavern, and then we'll come back here. Is this a church? Not a church. I don't know what this place is called. But I want to see my goat. Pushpinbird. Oh, bleh. Hello, Gately. The Central Temple of Earth. My friend showed me it like a year ago. I got reminded from Germavod. Yeah, the first comment on that video was Germa. Or like someone said, I'm here from Germa. All who pass are mine to keep. Okay. Election looms. 4 days remaining. Makes sense. See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. Ugh, my eye's itchy. Ow! Wait, when I itch my eye is open. Thanks. Pushpin fart? Okay. Pushpin bih. Who tosses in a pile? If the free striders were in charge, this would be organized already. So true, dexterity. Oh my god, tell them. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Cool. Oh my god, lobster! Okay, more importantly. Okay, hold on. Glorious Shrine. Anything new here? Oh, Lady Fair. The halfling deity of Askin, but she only had the divine spark a few days before being slain. It said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Ford Nips goddess. Okay. Wait. This is so important. Pushpin dart? A grand wood carving of Earth, father of Norvik. You stare at the wondrous wood carving, depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy, what kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Seems like Goblin's at work again. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here. Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. Okay. Goblin was here? Vandalization. Terrible to see. If you'd been here, you surely would have stopped it. Surely. Okay. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick. If I meet this goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. This guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. No one even knows if he's real. Maybe a dozen little guys running around with the paint and carving tools? Who knows? I should try to remove that message! You should! It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. You have to take the carving knife by the candles and... I got this. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I use the power of my faith or something? What are you gonna do? Close your eyes and pray? You want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. Trust your faith? Oh my god! Easy. Oh my god! 23. You start working. Picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. Spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Hang on to a dead god. It's sad. Sad? It's a tragedy, but that does not mean we can forget his legacy. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world, one message at a time. Hells yeah, you sure did a great job. Nope, you sure did great. Only problem? You did it for free, like some welfare janitor. Next time, give a quote. Oh. It's already night, it's dusk? Oh god, do we even talk to this guy? Ooh, I don't know. I'll come back to this guy. I want to go to the tavern. I don't think there's anything too important, but he has the key I could steal from him. Wait, it's still light outside. The tavern is open, and I really want to go and see what's in there. I have seen a picture. Apple! The door is open. OMG. What is that? Poster. Anything important? No. Okay, let's go. A nice table. The drunk sphinx. The face on it. There's down to the drunk sphinx. Ooh, a huge bird shadow. Let's go! Ooh! Arcade machine! OMG. OMG. Whoa! A leaf person. What is this? A jukebox? I thought it was gaming. Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Diskette, an esoterically infused stone disc, which is engraved with a spoken word spell. These are the mass-produced since the mid-arcane era. Second level transmutation spell. It allows the caster to engrave a spoken message onto a surface. Whoever touches it will telepathically hear the message in their mind. However, the spell has been mostly used for the last 2 centuries as a way of mass-producing musical records. It's kind of smart. Their presence light up in the night. Up the night with glorious rhythm. Oh my god. Oh, hells yeah. Now we're talking. So many nights spent looking over the track lists. Just don't think about the time they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row. DLS, Dylan's Last Stand, a classic dive bop that got real popular around the time you were born. All the Reedsian players know it. Dylan's Last Stand, a poem about an adventurer who accidentally kills his companion, then pays all his treasure to resurrect him. These days, it's considered slightly racist. However, the music track by the same name is still played around the coast. Oh my. Play the disc called Highland Fling. Play the disc called Act 1, Scene 7? Interlude, Let the Chains Be Dust. Play the disc called Hill Waltz. Check the other buttons. You press one of them, the mechanism inside doesn't activate. The jagged movements indicate that the deeper sproggles have broken off. Fortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are playable. Which one? Number 2 sounds kind of cool. Maybe not the vibe. I'm doing it. You press the button and the glowing diskette is pushed by the tiny metal sprongle. Listening. Turn on my music. That sounds kind of nice. Sounds like Undertale music. Listening. Okay, Highland Fling. You press the button? Okay. This sounds like a very Kingdom-esque. Ooh. Hill Waltz. Ooh. Oh, I like that. That's kind of romantic. We should dance now. Wait, this is so nice and chill. Let's look around. Got some tables. A oh! She blue? You blue? Oh my god! I'm sorry. Oh! Woo! I saw Vera. Is that Vera? No, that's the. That's definitely Vera. Who is that? Who are you? Who is that? Whoa. 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 Okay, I want to talk to this green person first. Whoa. Wait, this is so cool. Oh my god. What is this? Donation plate? Can I steal the donations? Oh my god. Okay. Who are you? Wait. Raz, bow for hire. Ooh. Goblin Hill, level 8 rogue, neutral evil. He wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it, doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. Okay. A focused killer, his body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity, the earth folks especially, and the downfall of this invading species upon the shores of Ascany. The more you stare into those deranged eyes of his, the more you understand. He is not full of hatred from some idealistic vision of the future. He does not view the future of Ascany as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Glup. That's so great. I will talk to you now. Wait. W? Whoa, looks kind of cool. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. Takes a drag from his pipe, his rough face illuminated. Hiller's Crossing. Was he there? Greetings, citizen. The hooded goblin does not reply at first. He looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more cran by the day. Cranberry? The goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. The Goblin Traitor. Oh, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk your stuff, Snell. I support you. Identify yourself, goblin. You hear him clear his throat slowly. Nah. I was just bothering someone else, human. Do you know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting. The hooded goblin's out of a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet, cleric. Oh my god! What was that? Did you say something, Raz? He only scoffed at Snell's question. I feel like there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. Oh my god, drama. Glass him? Oh my god! What do you know about the tea shop? He doesn't know anything. The hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. You'll help? Nah. Now F off. Your companion turns. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Snell! Keep your cool, Snell. It's fine. I got you. What are you voting in the election? None of your business? You have to tell me. I'm the cleric of Norvik. He blows out a big cloud of foul-smelling smoke. Nah, no XP. Who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for, like, Viscid or something? The goblin freezes. Oh, no, what? He does. Oh, wow, yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Glass him? Isn't that dangerous? You grab a half-filled glass from the table as the goblin watches your movements closely. That's his drink. What a powerful and manly move. Your companion gives you a careful look. He wonders what the hell you're about to do. Time to decide what glass him means, huh? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! Put it back. Hold on. This is so important. Wait. Wait, that. Smash it into his face. Oh! No. As you violently attempt to press the glass into the goblin's face, he reacts, swinging his cloak around, blocking your vision from its target. Before you realize, the goblin has grabbed his glass back and moved underneath your legs in one fell swoop, standing behind you. A blade pressed firmly against your inner thigh. Oh, hold on, Raz. Close your eyes and accept it. I yield. Then a goblin slowly removes his blade and takes a sip from the glass. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. The coast is made of 3 folk. There are folk who wield force, the kind to break kneecaps and spirits. Then there are survivors, the folk who take beatings and pain and make it through every day despite living as prey. He leans back in the seat, blowing smoke in the air. You were the third kind of folk, human. Sounds like I should be the first kind. He lets out a smoky scoff. Human, trust me. You are the folk type meant for slaughter. Right. Extremely dramatic, both of you. He gives the hooded goblin a quick bow. Thank you for not killing the cleric, Raz. He gives you a thumbs up. And thank you for doing that, cleric. Oh! Best thing I've seen in years? No! I will hit him in the face! Let me... Oh my god, there's so much drama! I'm doing it again. Surely it works. Surely it... Surely it works a third time. Hello, mighty Cheeto. I will smash this guy in the face. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh, yes! Oh my god! Oh my god. You violently crushed the glass into the face of the goblin. Ugh. He grubs into the glass. He starts to stick into his rough skin. What the? That's what it means! Take a step back. Ow! The hooded goblin sits there, staring at you for a second, blood seeping out of his face, silently staring. He barely even reacts to having glass shoved in his face. You okay? Look around. This was a mistake. The goblin reaches to his side. Oh no! He doesn't take a weapon. He instead opens a pouch, grabs some leaves inside, crushes them in his hand, all while his bleeding eyes remain fixated on you, then snorts the powder up his nose. You cannot see it, but this must be some type of primal magic. Said to be the earliest and most feral type of magic. Within seconds, the glass shards begin to pop out of his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stops, any running blood evaporating from his face. He dusts off the final shards of glass from his cloak. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. Is stream frozen? Oh, I got scared. Alright, he says this stupid thing again. Telling you to do the first kind. You were the type meant for slaughter. Okay, so same outcome, but he aura farmed on me. I had freaking mid it. Oh. Let's change the song. Dang it. Okay, it's fine. Worth it. Worth it for Snell. Smarter Tengu. Oh, huge. Goblin Hill, level 1 rogue, chaotic evil. Not so much. A crazed kleptomaniac of a goblin. He needs help. Professional help. Be careful with him. This is not a typical example of a goblin. This is an extreme, a stereotype, a fable. It's on a level where you seriously consider whether this foolish goblin is possessed by some spirit, some divine spark of a trickster god, but the kind of god that would trick his avatar into becoming the useless thief you could possibly imagine. Stranger things have happened. Wow, he has terrible stats. You know, I want to talk to this person first. Let me put on, like, what do I need to talk to this person? I'd be like... Maybe wisdom? Those look pretty good on the side. Wow, you look so cool! Can I go up here? Probably not. Hello! Wait, should I talk to Snell? Hi, Snell. Cool place. You come here often? Sometimes. It's not exactly the best tavern in the city, but it's alright. Oh, yeah? Yeah. That title goes to the Flip, for sure. The Flip, a popular tavern on the border between housing and the palace, is built around an old temple with a stable esoteric pocket inside, one causing the upper half of the chamber to be gravity flipped. It's quite cool to dine in the ceiling. Housing, a name for the housing district where the poors live. Oh, poors, okay. One of the 5 districts in Norvik, the poor area on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earthfolk originally being housed here while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the palace. I'm friends with Orbina, the owner. Great gal. Nice place, yeah. You haven't been there quite some time. Haven't been there in a while. Good to hear it's still going strong. Oh, you know it. I guess it's pretty popular. Anyway, enjoy the place. When we're done here, and you don't piss me off too bad, I'll take you there. Eee! Sounds good. Sweet. No drinking, of course, but you'll enjoy the food, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't drink. If this is lore. Dragon lore. Hi there. Alz's Vault Guardian. I need wisdom. No. Monstrosity. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. Oh, I can do that. You can't reach from up here? What am I trying to yoink from you? Alright, I'll talk to you. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer, just a beat of uncertainty as the cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. Wait, I thought she was the owner. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Look up at her. Wow, she's so cool. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, really not paying you any mind. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. Hold on. Almost done with my second cup of water. Hold. Finish my second cup of water. My third and final cup of water will now be placed in my beautiful cup holder. I'm hydration maxing right now. What is this word? Gynosphinx? Gynosphinx? Is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. A monstrous being often found undertaking missions for the gods. Oh wow. A feminine force capable of seeing through time and space, collectors of ancient lore and dispensers of riddles, known to test mortals to uncover their true worth. What's my true worth? However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from yours realms in an instant. Wow, that's so cool. Tread carefully. Your legs tremble. Greetings. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Stare at her until she reacts to your presence. Greetings. The Sphinx looks down at you. Beating her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling, far, far below the world. Expression turns dark. Oh. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth. She speaks low and rolling. You expect her to act a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor. A helmed dog, dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. She sends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Oh, that's ridiculous. Dogs don't wear helmets. That's rude. Woof. Her expression grows lighter, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She liked that. Somehow you appeared witty to her. Yes! Yes, being weird is the way. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. It's a sphinx. Wait, yeah. There are a sphinx in Magic the Gathering. You know, I'm not surprised. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. All this isn't one for idle chit-chat. Turn to Snell. You know this sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. It's fine, Snell. I can handle this creature. Point at the sphinx's head. You're not lacking confidence, at least. I have so many questions for you. The massive claws tap in boredom. Then ask, little one. See if you can spark my interest. Okay, we have a lot of things here. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Do you give out riddles? Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? What do you know about the tea shop? What are you voting in the election? What is that door behind you? You're a very impressive creature. You know that? Do you have riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Yes, please. I love riddles. Finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? Easy. Is it? A lovely poem about a life's journey. How time changes all, even the simplest grape. Companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. 18! What do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle for you, not me. Just gonna watch, alright? How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none, but you're allotted one answer. What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs and gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction? Is this a trick question sort of deal? No, just a normal riddle. Can I think about this for a bit? No. Answer now or never. What happens if I get it wrong? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything, eventually. There's no threat here. She means your only pain upon failure will be existence itself. A mortal life. Okay, surely I hit this. Oh. You focus your mind to come up with anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn, that was once in the light, then lived in shadows for a long time, before it became popular again. Oh my god. What could it be? I only get one shot, so make it count. Oh my god! Is there an actual answer here? Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. Like a plant? I don't know. There's trees. Oh god, there's so many answers. Look around the tavern to come up with something else to say. Please do not. Think about the riddle instead. If the Sphinx is lazy, the answer would be something nearby. Wine? Let me read it again. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed clung close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, I'm the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. Oh god. It's nearby. It could be wine. It could be hands. I have hands. She has hands. Could be music. Maybe, cause like silence, ball, like a dance, music? No! No, that is wrong. What? Why? You're going to kill me now? You're gonna crush me to death? What is that? Why do you sound so giddy when you ask that? No, you simply disappointed me. There should be punishment enough. I'm sorry. Although I suppose, yes, gives you a strange look. The kind that says, I can make use of this fool. Are you interested in a quest, little one? Absolutely, 100%. Good, then you may have another chance to prove yourself. Gives you a serious expression. Accept a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. This is a chance to prove yourself to an ancient creature of myth and legend. You'll also look incredibly manly doing it. A quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a wall. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. I'm pretty great at questing. I'm sure you are, little one. Your companion whispers to you, you're going on an epic sphinx quest now? Sure, why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. Turn to your companion and whisper, this is important, Snell. Maybe to you. No, really, it's very important to the job too. Convince me. It could grant me esoteric knowledge, or like the tea shop? You're probably right. If I solve a riddle, I'll get to go inside the mystery vault. Solving the tea shop mystery is one thing, but the vault could have anything behind it. He stares at you. It could even solve the tea shop mystery. He nods slowly. You're an idiot. You look very foolish when you solve the mystery by opening the vault. True. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face such adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by actions. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. 3rd level divination spell. Okay. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrow deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Easy, you understand it immediately. Maybe, I feel like this has to do with that pillar thing that I touch. Oh, I get it. You do? A symbolic clash of 3 categories of spells. It could be relating to the Gate era. The Gate era. No, cleric, that is not the answer. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses her massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and toss it to you. Tavern key? Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? Glance at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I'm not interrupting that the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you got yourself into? I don't know. I don't know the answer. Like, what? Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Can you give me a hint? A hint? You dare stand before a Sphinx and ask for a hint? Yes? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Wow, what a cool distinction. All's this? Those are really different things. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct? Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That'll be a hint. No such questions, please. What? What are the actual rules here? Where am I supposed to? No location-based questions. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it, that was a hint. Ooh, gotcha. Rick, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hello, welcome back. Hello, hello. That was a hint. New rule, you get 1 hint. She can make new rules? Man, she's drunk. Hello, hello. That was your 1 hint. It is not something to do directly with me. Can't just change the rules like that. Oh, please. I can do anything I want. She sips her wine, looking regretful. She says she's not drunk, but just have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. Shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. His shoulders? Which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. Now get back to it, little one. Okay. Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? She takes a deep breath. Must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. So everything is going really fast for you? Mortality makes life beautiful. Hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Then, so there's no dude sphinx in your life then. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times. It always comes from those trapped in the clutches. I suppose perspective is everything. Everything's going really fast for you? The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing your perspective. What about this then? Try jumping side to side really quick. The Sphinx follows your movements with a stale expression. Your impressive movements. You keep it up for at least a dozen jumps before you feel your legs grow sluggish. Companion stares at you with an open mouth. You like that? How's the size of the house now? Wheeze loudly. The Sphinx has an inscrutable expression on her face, watching you pant like a dog. Those were some spectacular jumps, little one. Thanks. She's being patient with you, but also somewhat entertained. Or is she being just sarcastic? But please, calm down. Jealous? She tilts her head to the side. A moment of contemplation. Fascinating. Hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I'm inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversations might have declined, there's a value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. True? I guess? And if that is the case, then how many of those people truly can be called stupid? But I'm not an imbecile, right? It's good that you have friends. No one should have to be all alone. I'm not an imbecile, right? She stares at you for a long while. Of course not, little one. She says that to everyone. So there's no dude sphinx in your life then. Her expression changes subtly. I found that what this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps her claw. Oh, you wish to speak of reproduction, little one. Cleric, you hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Is it an awkward subject? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Are you uncomfortable talking about it? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I don't think I... We'll come back to this. Is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, "That is indeed a riddle worth pondering." Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won. However, Rick's Biter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, and completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, is that all? Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content, for now. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Typical. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. Okay, thank you, Strength. You a big drinker? I partake. It does a little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. It must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rick's Bitter procures it all for me. Such a lovely river wine. Takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Okay. What did you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell boo. By the gods, you scare me, little one. She speaks to you like you're a child, which is understandable. You're so you're so funny, little one. Giggle and feel proud. My god, I'm so dumb. Yes, it reminds me of our darkness, what your people called the Fade Era. Fade Era, the second out of 5 eras, when Nor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived, for example. Okay. Interesting. It was at time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Maluska Tulin cattle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was sad when their city melted under Esuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Ooh. You've been here since the Fade Era? There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you? Snails? She nods. They built the first city here, from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. These are my streets, not theirs. Can you tell me more about these folk? A bit, yes. They were masters of wizardry far before the Arcanists, or humans for that matter, even arrived to Yor's coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Yor against the gods, for one. And of course they picked the wrong side of the Dragon Wars. It is a tragic tale of civilization that I truly believe to be good. Good for the coast. They were just a little slow, caught up to them in the end. Well, they were snails. You think it was dragon fire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause destruction oh god, would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without single witness. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? That's what I said. The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A 3rd level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher level fireball? She shrugs. It'd have to be very high. But who knows? I'm sure I'll figure it out. Wait. Hold. Any other spells? Destructive spells come in all sizes and shapes, little one. But there's a saying among Arcanists that any spell made to cause damage is just fireball in different clothing. Tell me about Esuth. I prefer not. This terrible rain is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away, not for a moment. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it'll be the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. It's all for now. What are you voting in the election? I'm not. You're apolitical, aren't you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. You can't leave here for even a minute or two? If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. Went to claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? The nationalists, they will uphold Earth's stability in the long run. The free striders, they will bring prosperity to all. The Asgals, they'll make the city fair and equitable. For me, I'll lead us to a glorious future as Wizard God King. Oh, will you? Yup. She gives you a knowing smile. You can't leave here for even a minute or two? I could. That'd break my divine quest. Understandable. You cannot do that, ever. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. Yeah, I'm different. What's that door behind you? Nothing. But it's clearly something. How perspective of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays one divine vault of many. Lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I'm its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. Okay. I'm scared of this. You're a very impressive creature. You know that. Question mark. Attempt to flirt. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy. You ready to run? Yeah, this might be a bad idea. The goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? What does mazed mean? He hisses at you. That's how you get mazed. The goblin's referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison. Ah! Which is technically something a gynosphere thinks. Gynosphere? Because it's capable of just so you know. 30? Never mind. Alright, little one. I'll assume you simply cough very loudly. I think it's literally impossible to get that, but I want to see what happens when you fail. What happens when you fail? Well, this isn't really surprising, but you have no idea where to take the next. The Gynosphinx sips on the wine and gives you a side eye. Well, nope, I got nothing. She laughs. Not surprising. Do you really even want to woo her? Yeah, why not? How would it even work logistically? The purple one is correct. You should go home to your mother and cry, then sleep for 27 hours, then not leave your room for another week, then be unemployed for 6 months. That seems more suitable. The Sphinx puts down her barrel of wine and leans in to say, Little one, I don't know if you are sobbing or having a fit, but please focus. Do you wish to ask something else? Don't bite me in the butt later on, right? Now, can I rob you? What do you have? Okay, I just can't. Okay. I'm like curious about the reproduction thing, but I'm also kind of scared. Oh my god, I see her. Hello. Miss Nearly. Goblin Cave, level 1 bard. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion. She does not care for politics or the world at large, yet she tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. Bard! Hello. Kinda cute. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. I like her dress. She's tuning it. Wave. Entire body jolts when she sees you. Frightened by Earthguard colors. What? I'm just waving. I'm playing in a second, okay? Can Can I request a song? No. Go away. I need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm going to have here tonight. You should play some debate music. Would be suitable with the election coming up. Take your time. Tense ambiance. She scoffs. What every artist wants to hear. Be ambiance. Every hero needs a bard. Wink at her! She cannot see your wink, come on. But she can hear the over-enthusiastic wink sound effect you make with your mouth. Ow! She finishes whatever she's doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear it. Don't dance, it'll hear chances at anything in this here tavern. Let her play. Here we go. Oh god, give her a thumbs up. She doesn't look at you. Rude. I want to ask her questions though. You know, I'll give her some money. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances as you approach the donation bowl, but she keeps playing. I will donate. You do. How much though? Don't go overboard. She's an artist. They're rich. I don't know how many I have. I'll do 10. You place a handful of crowns in the bowl. Good amount. She bows her head to you without skipping a beat in her song. Now can I talk to you? I have some questions. She pauses her playing for a second and calls out. Thanks for the donation, but please not now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop for now. Next time, I will talk to Vera. OMG. I wanna know who this is. Who is that? He looks freaking cool. Is that the biter person? I don't remember their name. I will stop for now. My voice isn't too bad. I need to drink this cup of water though. 4 hours of reading. I can't speak anymore. I said weeding. I can't speak. I'm dead. Okay, let me save. Save. Okay. Let me go to here. All right, we made good progress. All this stuff in the tavern I haven't seen when I played the demo, and also like when I went underground, I'd also never seen that before. So pretty cool. Oh my gosh, she's on the loading screen. Wait, look. Cool. Who's that? With a big square on their face. Interesting. I love the art in this game. It's so cool. It's so cool. I can't wait to play more. I'm gonna play. Well, I don't know, cause I don't know if I'm able to stream on Saturday, cause I'm doing a D&D one shot at 1 p.m. and I don't know how long it goes on for, but maybe I can stream afterward. And tomorrow I'll be doing probably gaming with Archifer and Mavian, so probably also no tomorrow, but possibly Saturday. We'll see how that goes. Okay. But I'm enjoying it. I love this game. I love it so much. It's so fun. Alright, who is live? Who is live? Let me look. My throat is hurting. Oh god. Too much reading, bro. It's just like reading a book. An audiobook. I'm going to raid, I think, Angel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raid Angel. Cute little Angel. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think we're playing Stardew tomorrow. I don't know yet. I haven't confirmed, but I'll let you guys know. That you guys were hanging out today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Esoteric Ebb will continue next time. I don't have a collab, so we will see when that is. Alright, chat. See you guys very soon. Goodbye!